Caladium, the intrepid adventurers had a meeting with an interesting individual. This individual was Respin. He was the elven captain of Caladium City Guard. Respin had been receiving reports from one of his city's watchers, Wise, about a group of people who have helped Wise out here and there. A group of people don't particularly have a name for themselves, but, well, individually for themselves they do, but not for themselves as a whole. But Wise has mentioned them plenty of times, and so Respin, hearing that they are often found in Ma's nest, decides to go there to recruit them. Respin has a mission, an idea. Because of a recent article from an interview with a lesser noble in the Eastern Kingdom of Elven, people have heard the name of the priesthood of Yameshta, and it is Respin's belief that this priesthood will gather soon so they can go public. He wants to get a man in that gathering, and it just so happens that one of the members of this intrepid group has a connection to Yameshta. So Respin comes up with a plan. Go to the underground part of Caladium, to the hall in the canal, and challenge the current head of the priesthood of Yameshta for a seat. If they're able to do this the right way, they'll be able to take the seat of the current crown priest, and Joker, their crown priest, will fill his role. So, the party, with a bit of a difficulty, made their way to the canal. Made their way into the hall. A couple of them bought a human girl. They gave her back to her father, of course, but they bought her for the purpose of saving her from the brothel she was taken to. A few others decided to play around a bit, gamble in the hall's local casino area, where they played poker with a clever drow whose luck faded in the last few hands. One of them, the strange and enigmatic wizard, Demir, had a conversation of sorts with a stone woman and received a card shortly thereafter. Things were going pretty peacefully until a priest approached Joker and told him that the current crown priest of Caladium would like to speak to him. Joker was going to set out by himself, but his party members spotted him and quickly came along. They followed him up an elevator into the room where the syndicate leaders of Caladium Underground were meeting, and the crown priest challenged Joker to a fight. The winner takes all. Fortunately for Joker, he had the assistance of his allies, and so when he went into this arena to fight against this crown priest Yalko, he didn't immediately die, as he might have in any other situation. Eventually, he cut Yalko down and consumed him in a way. The bought girl was returned to her father, and her father consumed a potion that would later on give him owl wings and talons. All as well as things could end peacefully. They did. And so, once more, as a couple of days pass, everyone finds themselves in the ever-peaceful Mod nest. But, before anyone goes out of their bedroom, late in the night, a figure walks the hall. And at each of your bedrooms, as if it knows precisely where you are, it slides a letter under the door. Shortly after that, it departs. And so, once more, as per usual. Well, no, let's start up there on that second floor. Oh, yeah, if anyone wants to try and detect the figure as they're walking down the hall, go ahead and roll for perception.
All right. I will do that.
Blink does not care to roll.
All right.
I got a child to protect in here.
Take a roll. Finna roll myself. So give me a moment.
I don't know. All right.
Is that just a big rat?
I want to see.
Oh,
all right. Anyone else rolling, or was that everyone? Yes, I believe that was everyone. So, everyone, with the exception of Koiel, you detect nothing more than the paper sliding under your door. Perhaps some of you are asleep and don't detect it at all. But Koiel, as this figure approaches your door and the letter slides under it, you hear it. And you dash to the door as fast as you can. When you open it, the figure is already walking back down the hall toward the stairs. It is a figure in a robe that appears to be a reflection of the starry night sky.
Interesting. I'll pick up the envelope. Um, and I guess I'll tear it open if it needs to be torn open and start to read it.
Yeah. You open the letter in a fairly savage way, despite the fact that it's a letter.
Well, I
And so
would have regularly opened it if possible.
the letter reads, I have heard about your heroic exploits, and I would so very much to hear more of them. I live in Van de Keep, and I invite you to come to spend the day or the night. I will feed you and offer you some sort of payment if you make the trip. At your earliest convenience, please make your way. And at the bottom of the letter, there's a letter, not a letter, but an arrow. And the arrow is kind of glowing. It is sort of moving here and there as you move around, Koiel, as they're pointing towards perhaps Van de Keep.
Okay. Well, I'll get up out of bed, feed a little, I guess his name is Harold, the rat.
Mm-hmm.
And then, um, I'll walk out of my room, but I'm not really familiar with a lot of the. I haven't really had a long conversation with anybody.
Now, before you go about knocking on any doors, I will say it is still late at night.
Well, I still want to talk about it with somebody. This
All
is
right,
important. So
go ahead.
I don't know. I went out on a walk with Rain before. She seemed nice, but Resco
There
was
was
pretty cool last time. He seemed pretty leaderish. I'll go to Rescue's door and I'll knock on it.
All right. So you walk across the hall. And you knock a few times on Resco's door.
Can you reduce the size of my thing? I'm sorry.
Of course, yes, okay.
No
kind
barrel
of
down the
hear,
hallway like that.
you hear kind of like sounds like the creaking of a bed, and then you hear just a sudden like collapse and just and then there's
You
like a
alright?
scrambling and like a fiddling with a piece of paper, and the door opens and you kind of just see him with like a blanket over him, like dark shadows under his eyes as he's looking at this envelope, and he's like, "Hi."
Hey, you haven't. You must not have fallen asleep yet.
I just noticed this her sound. Hi. He opens the envelope kind of and takes a moment to look at it.
As you read over this
Oh.
envelope, it says the precise same thing that Koiel said. It is an invitation to Van de Keep. After hearing of your heroic exploit.
Glad to see you got one too.
He looks at it. He notices that you have one in your hands, like kind of wipes the sleepy stuff out of his eyes. We both have this. Okay. This is a thing.
I think they meant for us to go as a group. If I got one and you got one,
Yeah.
maybe we're starting to get a little bit more well known.
Yeah, I think I bet everyone got one. Did you see who left this by chance?
Well, I didn't see their face, but I did see they were wearing like a starry robe, like when you ever look up in the night sky and you see like all those little stars and twinkles and such.
Yeah.
Looks exactly like that, but on cloth.
Should we go ahead and see if we can get everyone together now? Or should we wait on this?
If everybody got a letter, then it'd be kind of a waste to knock on their doors and wake them up and keep them up for a bit about it. You could just do it in the morning.
I think that works best.
Nobody has to scramble out of bed like you did.
Yes.
Right. Good
All right.
night, then.
Have a good night.
Awkward shuffle back to my room.
Sleep well.
Doesn't say anything.
All right, then.
He just kind
Go
of
ahead.
shuts his door.
All right, then. As you two speak and conclude your conversation, the night slowly but surely comes to an end. And you all rise at that familiar feeling of Ma's nest in the middle of the afternoon suddenly begins to swell. So, one of you, however, is not in Ma's nest. Where he is at, outside of the city, in his Liam's tiny hut. He too has received the letter. He also.
The apothecaries.
Oh, okay, so not at Liam's tiny hut, but at the apothecary.
Yeah.
Before he had the chance to read his letter in the next day, he is greeted once more by Lightstoke's apprentice. The bookish girl with her round glasses. You've recently shown her the product of your research. And she's saying to you, now that I have seen this, what type of deal do you want to make with my master?
I would like to offer him exclusive access to these potions.
And are you asking for some sort of funding or what?
Knowledge is what I seek.
Well, I'm sure Master Lightstep will be very happy to provide that. Very well. I shall contact you immediately upon his return to Caladium.
Thank you, my lady.
Have a good day. As you depart from the store. As you depart from the store, you find yourself standing there, Demir, with this unopened letter in your hand.
Oh,
It says what the letter said before: an invitation to Von de Keep. A letter at the bottom, as if pointing directly that way. Curious about your heroic exploit, someone has invited you to their homestead.
can I bring Abraham?
Abraham, yes, you could theoretically. Though it has only been a couple of days, and Abraham had not entirely adjusted to his new body yet.
He's gonna get out there and get some practice, man.
Oh my. Alright, well, let's say that Abraham has chosen to go out and practice. Even now, he stalks the slum. He sees himself half Birdman now, as sort of a savior of the slums. He is currently occupied and will not be able to join you on this journey.
That's a shame. I wanted to treat him to a fancy party.
Right. So then, Demir, what do? Do you set off by yourself?
I'll stick my head into mods.
Right. And as oftentimes we do, we go to Ma's nest. Everyone who is anyone is here, as per usual. Even Eddie and his new goblin child. The goblin child has been reading lately, but not any books that you can actually read, Eddie.
I'm glad he came with his own books.
He can still not understand common. But he has been speaking to you in primordial.
I could speak that.
He's merely been telling you what he would like to eat.
Oh.
Anyway, Eddie downstairs with his goblin child. You all find yourself, as per usual, in Maud's nest. What are you all doing?
I'm capturing this thing as my child.
I'm quite interested in the book Eddie's goblin child is reading, so I'll be trying to peek over.
Are you harassing my kid?
No, I just want to know what kind of book he's reading.
Ask him.
You are taller than him. Yet you can't ask him. Did you ask the goblin child what they're reading? What he's reading?
I'll do it, but I don't know. I read in a book that you're supposed to like get down to a kid's level, so I'll like bend my knees so that I'm at his height.
Blink, blink, blink.
To read in
Blink.
Well, I'm not sure if I can understand any languages he might speak.
No, you could try and see how he responds. Which language do you choose?
I'll try it 4 different ways because I don't know. I'll try it.
Your languages.
I'll try it in common first.
No indication that he understands.
Okay, I'll try it in Elvish next.
Still no indication that he understands.
Okay, it's kind of a stretch, but I'll try it in Infernal.
Still no indication.
Let's see if he speaks the language of gods. I'll speak Celestial.
He tells you that
he
he's
does.
reading a book that came to him in his dreams.
In your dreams?
Yes, he tells you, and he holds this book up to you, and it is written in primordial.
Oh, I can't read that, but I would love to study it.
He offers the book to you.
Oh, this is great. You know what? I pull into my pouch and I pull out a book on morality, and
Are you? What is that? let me see the cover of that book. What is that?
Okay. He's covered the book.
Are you filling my kid's head with this nonsense?
Well, no, it's just I think it's.
He's to choose his own path, but I'll let him choose if he would accept the book because he's his own
child
person.
takes the book from Kodiak.
All right.
But the book is written in common, so he has no idea how to read it.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a problem.
Thanks. Thanks so much for this present.
We'll keep the book. And he says to Eddie, as he takes the book, that today he would like chicken nuggets.
I guess we'll get chicken
And he
nuggets.
says that he goes up to one of the tables and sits down.
I'll go talk, see if we can get some chicken nuggets.
Now I don't understand this book at all, but I'll
Not
start
a
trying
bit.
to read.
All right. We're going to play.
I'd like to kind of go up to everyone and say, all right, so who else here received one of these? And I just kind of lift up, kind of like the letter.
So,
Put it on
Resto
the table.
It could be anything.
brings his letter and places it on the table. Now, all of you have received one.
Okay, so
Well, I would say all of you have received one. But how do you respond to Resto's question?
I didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I please have some chicken nuggets, Maud?
Sends the order back to the kitchen. Blink, what are you trying to proceed? Not quite. No, you can't.
Wait, can I spot the background?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Blink always goes to the same spot when he comes downstairs.
I won't bother him today, but tomorrow.
All right.
after
So
the
Eddie
other day
says
of him,
that. Go ahead.
after the other day of him risking his life, we gotta go over here. So, did you get anything under your door last night?
You mean that thing you were holding up? Yeah, I guess I got one.
You wanna come over here and we can talk about that?
You can fill me in later.
Alright.
Thank you.
Have a nice meal.
So Resko returns.
Okay.
Demir, you of course know that you had the letter. Koyo, he was the one who met Resko. Eddie somehow missed the letter that was slid under his door. What about Rain and Roko?
I'm talking to Maud about a very long shopping
She's
list I have.
in the back getting. I have a long shopping list too, but she's getting my chicken nuggets.
Ma is not in the back getting your chicken nuggets. She sent the order back, so she is at the tape. She is at the counter. She says, "What can I get you? What can I get you today, sweetheart?"
No drinks for me yet. I kind of don't want to roleplay this, but I just want to ask her about where I can get some of the stuff that I want to buy before we start.
By all means, what stuff do you want to go over? Feel free to provide me with the list, and we can
I have
fast forward through that.
Also, this is so great. I'm so excited.
Yes. Both of you, feel free to provide me with a list, and we can certainly fast forward through it.
I need some poison.
Well, Ma says, I don't really know where to find
Illegal
poison.
drugs. Maud would definitely know where to get some illegal drugs.
She takes a sip from her own bourbon and says, well, you didn't hear this from me, but you know that young man, Marco, who seems like he's on his deathbed?
The one with the shop?
Yes. He makes his money some way, and it's not by selling potions.
Oh, God.
Alright. What else does Rain need? Just the illegal drug?
Yeah, everything else I think I have to get from that asshole.
Alright. Eddie, what is on your shopping list?
So, I'm gonna need snacks, of course, for my new child. I'm gonna need some armor for my new child. Probably some potions to feed my child, just in case. I need to maybe get some books. I don't know if Resko found me any books. I need some books about goblins. I need a bell. No, don't worry. I need some rope. Maybe some string would work. And I need to go to the bank. Please.
Well, you can find the bank in the rest of the corners, of course. If you need rope and... Well, the apothecary down the street, he has a wide assortment of things. You can get your potions there as well.
How do you get there?
Simply, and she gives you basic direction. You go out and you walk down the street a bit. Rain has been there before, so if you follow her, you can get to the apothecary.
Please don't follow me.
Rain, I must come with you, and my child... is there a daycare in this town? Probably not. He needs to come too.
Mom says, I don't know how wise it would be to walk around town with a goblin child.
Are you saying everyone's racist against my son?
Absolutely.
Can you watch him?
Sure I can. I always take care of my guests.
Like, watch him. Keep him behind the counter with you, you know?
Lock him in the room upstairs.
You want me to lock him away all day? Like a goblin or something? That's what do you think the rope and bell is for? We'll figure it out.
Eddie a cup of bourbon and slides it across the table.
Thanks.
And she says, certainly. I'll keep the kid in the back room. I might have some games he can play back there. I'll teach him how to play Dragon 3-card ante.
I don't know if I approve yet, but alright.
Gotta learn his lesson some way, right?
Oh god.
Alright.
Tell the kid good luck.
Experience with the world. It's fine.
So Ma will take your child and deposit your child in the back room where she can look after him until your return.
Stay safe, sir!
So, does anyone want to respond to Resko's question about the letter before we fast travel to the apothecary?
I do, but I also want to ask Maud if she knows any places I could sell this fleshy spiked armor that I have no use for.
I have that
Would
also,
keep
actually.
it on reserve. Actually, no. You know what? I'm actually curious. Does she have a mailing service or anything like that?
She says, well, if there's something you need delivered, I can make sure that it gets to where it has to go.
Okay.
But can I get things delivered here? Do you have like a...
Absolutely. It is a place where people stay.
I'll say if I have some armor that I procured. Some strange new tech developed by Professor Light.
Lightstoke.
There, Lightstoke. And I've never seen this before, and I doubt some of the other monks back home have. So I was wondering if I could mail it through your service or to.
Absolutely. And where exactly is back home?
Well,
That's heavy armor. Shipping's gonna suck.
Don't worry about it.
it should be south of here, in a city that I can't remember the name of.
First wheel. It's first wheel.
Wait, his first will?
Yes.
Oh, I thought. Okay, well, in a city of first will. The first will order monks there should be able to take good care of it and hopefully study it to maybe utilize its gifts elsewhere.
She takes out a notepad. She writes it down and says, all right, monks in the first wheel shouldn't be a problem. The first wheel's a bit of ways away. It'll take a few days to get there.
It's alright.
All right. And what about you, Eddie? Where would you like to send yours to?
I don't know. Forget it. I'll think of something.
All right. Well,
Thank you though, my wonderful maiden.
Oh, yeah,
So
she comes
can-
up to you and she says, that'll be 3 gold.
Three gold.
Can I
Alright. I paid.
All right. All right, go ahead.
can I pose the question? So Eddie, has Eddie been just keeping the spiked fleshy armor in their room?
Yeah.
Can I roll for perception? See if I've smelt this at any point.
By all means.
Melted.
Oh, I didn't clean it. You're right.
That's a good point.
I don't have any place else to go. Am I gonna do Olivia on a bridge?
Yeah, you have. It's not particularly fleshy, but it kind of has a bit of gore on it, and you definitely smell dried blood every few times you walk past Eddie's room.
So kind of look over at Eddie and like so about the fleshy armor. Is that the best influence for the kid?
Mm,
To see around and smell.
You think he's gonna poke himself?
I mean,
I think he's smart.
you gonna learn cleanliness that way.
Clint, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Did you want to buy it off me?
No.
All right. Just looking. Did you get one? Did you sell it?
No, I didn't.
All right. Sorry. Thanks.
Anyway, so about those letters.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't hear the question, and I'm about to go shopping.
All
All
right.
right, so Ray's already packing up her purse and such to get
Yeah, I
ready
was
to head out.
gonna give Rain my letter, but
Huh?
I was gonna give you my letter, but you already left.
Oh, I mean, I haven't left yet, but I'm on the way. I didn't hear what you guys are talking about because I'm like leaving. So, if you want to stop me on my way out.
Rain, wait.
I'm gonna just give you this letter, and then I'm gonna go
Wait, what is
walk
this?
outside.
Now, Rain, you too woke up to find. a
Yeah,
letter.
I have it, but I didn't look
Yeah.
at it because I'm busy.
Yeah,
Other
right.
people going out, I'm just gonna follow them.
Wait, so you hand me this letter and then you don't say anything?
Pretty much.
I'm gonna slide the letter on the counter and go shopping.
All right. Anybody who's going to the apothecary, Go
You are
ahead.
the leader.
I'm not the leader.
You are the leader.
All right. So,
I can
Ray.
do later.
Ray, you Rain, you pack up your stuff and head out, and as you're headed for the door, Koiel and Eddie are following you.
I'm reading my primordial book, and I might get lost across the way. I'm not really looking. I'm kind of just exiting.
So, Ray, you try your best to casually make your way down the street to the apothecary's shop. But it's a bit difficult with a frog and a, well, let's say, deeply involved half-elf following you. Nevertheless, you make it there without issue, and the apothecary smiles as you come in. He says, "What can I do for you today?"
I'm going to pull out my list and let him know that I need 5 potions. And ask him if he happens to carry a bewitching perfume.
Oh, a bewitching perfume. As a matter of fact, I do. You know, that item. It really goes to those type of people who like to, you know.
How much is it?
500 gold.
Deep sigh. Alright, I'm also looking for a pipe of smoke monster.
Pipe of smoke monster. I actually do have something like that around. He goes to the back room real quick. He shuffles through stuff and he comes back with a pipe that's in pretty good condition, he says. But
Rain, you smoke?
Well, of course.
he says, "For you, my beautiful friend, I'll give this to you for, let's say, 700 gold."
700? It doesn't even do anything.
Fine. You are a smart woman. So, 250 gold.
That's fine. I also need a bundle of incense, and again, the 5 potions. What'll be my
Incense,
total?
not too much. He'll give you a bundle of incense for about 20 silver. And your total, let me just whip out my ye old timey calculator.
How did price go from 700 to 250?
Because I know it's not worth that much.
Because he tried to rip her off. Let me see. He was trying to sell it to her based on the name of it.
Yeah, no, but I'm just
Nice,
like,
right?
No.
how did it drop that much in price?
Because this guy's an asshole.
He
So-
went so low, oh my god.
Your potions are 125 plus the 500 for your plus 250 for your pipe of smoke monsters, and that amongst your incense is 875 gold and 20 silver.
Okay. While he's talking, I'm gonna ask him about a couple more herbs where I don't know if these are gonna come in any handy for me later. This one's not, it's not a drug, so he might have it.
Dig mushroom tastes bitter, but it's thought to aid digestive health. When you can use an action to consume a dose, you gain advantage on saving throws against effect of poison or toxic substance. These dried leaves of
Don't ask why I need these items either.
He can help the body recover from strenuous activity. If you drink those, you during a long rest, your exhaustion level is reduced. Alright, so he goes into the back once again. He grabs a few things. He brings it back and he says, herbs, well, herbs aren't very expensive now, are they? I'll give you both of these for 3 gold.
Okay. What was my total again? I forgot.
Alright, so your total was 875 gold. Well, now 878 gold and 20 silver.
800. Okay. And I know you probably don't have it, but have you ever heard of Dream Lily?
Depends. What does Dream Lily do?
Well, if you don't know about it, I'll assume you don't have it.
He thinks about it. No, we don't sell Dream Lily here, but you know what I would guess? Marco probably has it.
So I've heard. Where was his shop again?
Marco's shop is down the street and around the corner.
How could I forget? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pay him and be on my way.
Alright, so, Ray, you pay him and you're heading out on your way. Eddie, do you also buy potions or do you just follow Ray?
I need stuff. I don't know what I need. Let me look at your stuff.
Oh, should I wait
Well-
for you?
I might get lost.
Okay, I'll wait.
I'm sorry, I don't allow people to touch the ware. You tell me what you need and I'll provide it for you.
Okay, do you have a bell?
He reaches under the counter and pulls out a bell. It's a cowbell. A little rusted, but he clanged it a bit and it clearly works.
I actually want like a tinier one that like a cat bell.
Sir, does this look like a pet store to you?
I don't really know what you sell. I said I needed things, and the bartender said, "Come here." She gave me some bourbon. I don't know. I guess not. No
Stay
pet.
right there. He goes in the back. You hear a cat trying to fight against him, and he comes back with a bell in his hand. Yes, go on. What else do you need?
Okay, I need like the string also that goes with that cat bell.
Well, he reaches under the counter, pulls out some strings.
So I do kind of want a potion, but like, does it cause like upset stomach or like anything?
I could perhaps scrounge up some elixirs and such for stomach aches.
No. I'm concerned that your potions will give me a stomach ache or other side effects.
Don't chug them and you should be fine.
Whew, I'm bad with that. I need something for healing, I guess.
I can give you potions of healing for 25 gold apiece.
Oh, that is cheap.
Yeah, absolutely. I offer the fairest prices in town.
What?
I offer the fairest prices in town.
I believe it. Those are real cheap.
No, 25 gold for potions of healing.
Hold on.
How many of these would you like?
I start counting on my froggy fingers. 25 times 3 is 25, and I have 3, I guess, would be cool.
Very well. That'll be 75 gold for the potion and 4. He looks at the other stuff. For these baubles, let's say 1 gold altogether.
Oh, look at this. So 76. Did I need anything else? Do you sell anything else that you think I would like? Because I came into a lot of money recently.
The young woman who just was at my counter bought something that might strike you as interesting. It is
I don't smoke. I'm a man of religion. Praise Blink.
Religion? Then what religion?
Eddie.
What religion doesn't have a fine magical item, a fine relic to honor your deity? And here, let me go and grab you. And he goes to the back and he comes back with a small paper box, or cardboard box. And he opens it up and says, "Some divine clay."
I did break my other one in half.
You need only Moses into the visions of your deity, and you'll be able to pray to them at any point.
Ooh. How How much did you want for this clay?
As it is a holy relic of sorts, you must understand that it's going to be difficult for me to simply just let this go. So how about we cut it? And I'll do you a favor. Since you are a devoted person, I'll charge you half. 500 gold.
Oh, that is real cheap.
Indeed, it is.
Do you have like a starter kit of some herbs I can get also? Because just like, I don't know what I want. Just throw some stuff in there and make it a bundle.
Of course. You go to the back, you hear him ruffling around, and he comes
rolling my
back
eyes
with a
so
small
dramatically.
basket of herbs, and he says, "These herbs are rare. They are
I don't know what's happening, but it sounds hilarious.
So, when he starts saying, these herbs are rare, you take a good look at these herbs, and it seems like these herbs you can't really do much with. Some of them might help you with a stomach ache. Some might work to help you get to sleep. But there's nothing particularly special about them. He says, these herbs, they're so rare, and I'll charge you half price, as I did before. 50 gold for all of them.
So I was previously trained as a man of religion.
Mm-hmm.
I'd spent a lot of time in the garden. 1 gold.
What? I beg your pardon?
That's gonna just help my son get over those chicken nuggets, and that's it! 1 gold. Take it or leave it.
Very well, 1 gold.
Alright.
You'll barter with the frog, but not me.
Madam, as you may recall, you did not try to barter with me. You told me that I was ripping you off, and you departed.
That's right. I forgot everything I bought, but
Yes.
I'm reading a book in the back,
Uh-huh.
and while Rain's making this complaint,
Uh-huh.
I want to try and I want the what's his name to be looking at me, the apothecary.
Yes.
I want to see if I can grab his attention first.
All right. So you raise your hand. He says, as he stands this to Ray, he looks over and he said, "Oh, for the record, Eddie, you bought 3 potions."
Oh, I'm not gonna.
Well, I'm give me a 3 potions, some string, a bell, some clay,
oh, the clay. I forgot about the clay.
and these herbs.
Alright. Perfect.
All right. And he charged you 500 for the clay.
It sounds like a great deal to me. I don't know.
So yeah, you raise your hand. He looks over. He says, "Young man, how may I help you today?"
I really think you know, if you're gonna offer to make a deal with my frog friend here, then you should offer to make a deal with my Genasi friend here.
Well, if your Genasi friend here can speak for herself,
I am a
we should
Genasi.
make a deal.
Oh, okay, my Genasi friends. Sorry,
Yep.
sorry.
You
No, it's
are?
Yeah, I'm water, frog, you know.
I
Naturally.
wouldn't go around advertising that.
I see.
Why?
Well, to both of these lovely Genasi ladies,
Excuse me?
sir?
Yeah.
Yes, to these both lovely Genasi couple here,
Excuse me.
I would happily...
I am a single frogman of God. I would
I-
not go around sleeping with people while we are not united.
Then this lovely Genasi duo who are unrelated, I will happily make a bargain with them. Let's call this a friend's discount. So, would you two be interested in it?
2. I'm not included in this. We've already done business.
Very well. As you see, Mr. Half-Elf, I've done business and she was satisfied. What of you, young, old frog?
I do look young for my age. Thank you. What do I have to do? What are you gonna do to me?
He's asking you if you want to make a deal with him.
I was so engrossed in my book, I wasn't really paying attention.
Deal. What do I have to do?
I'll offer you a friend's discount. 13 gold on your potion so long as you bring me materials to make more potions.
Oh, of course. I'm very well versed in stuff.
Good. I would like some stuff. So, let's mark that down. Not 25 gold per potion, 13 gold.
Do you want what kind of stuff? Any stuff?
Then
Sell these
you bring
herbs
it
back
me
to
and
you.
I'll tell you how good it is.
Alright, no problem. I have some spider meat.
That's not going to do me any favors. Do you have any spider venom?
No. I'm venomous, technically, I think. Poison.
Well
How
then,
much does venom go for these days?
I'm not a...
I'll sell you.
Spider.
I'll buy venom off of you for 50 gold.
Noted.
Well, Mr. Genasi Frogman, your total
Eddie.
is...
Eddie the Frog.
Eddie, your total is 540 gold.
No problem. I just
Alright.
take out my money sack and scrounge through it and then put some coins on the table for you.
He takes your money, so go ahead and subtract the added sum from your inventory. And so, we're going to say, with that, unless Koiel wants to buy something, we will go right back to Mars Nest.
Wait, we have to go to
Oh yes, Marco. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it'll be quick. I'll wrap it up.
of course it will. So, Rain, as you watch your ally, your acquaintance finish his business, you begin departing, and Eddie is right on your toes, and Koiel is following. A moment after, Koiel is looking at this book. He doesn't recognize a word in it, but the way he's looking at you, think he was reading intently. You go to Marco's potion. He says, "Welcome to Marco's potion. Today we're offering a 2 for 3 on health potions, the potions of healing."
What's this guy look like again?
He is a young man, sort of like in his mid-20s, with he's kind of shabby looking.
Why
Pale
sound like
hair, bag under his eyes, not pale hair, pale skin, bag under his eyes. He looks like he's tired all the time. He says, "There's 2 for 1 on potions of healing.
Why didn't we come here first?
I will give you one of Marco's potions of healing for,
The other one didn't even have a name. This sounds premier.
Listen, Eddie, I don't recommend touching anything in here.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is shit.
Feel free to browse around.
He's letting me touch everything, and I shall do so.
May I help you with anything that we don't have? Please don't put your slime over everything.
You said I could touch anything I wanted.
I
Make
said
up your
browse
mind.
around.
I'm browsing.
Well, yes, ma'am, sir. and
Man, what
sir.
is... I...
No, not you, the madam here.
This is
How
the second
may I
time
be of
today.
service to you today?
I heard you have some herbs that are hard to come by.
Yes, we have everything from Dream Lily to the Devil's Liquor.
That sounds delicious.
But we didn't come here for that.
Could we?
I would like to buy some Dream Lily and Dragon's Blood if you have.
I see. You are here for our premium goods. He goes to the back. He comes back with a box, a very fine looking box, and he whips it open. And inside, Rain, off to the left, there is like 15 vials of dragon's blood. And the right, bundled nicely in a cloth, your dream lily. And he says, "Usually I charge fair prices to my customers, but this is rare goods, so I will have to charge you a bit of an inflated price, if that's all right with you."
What's the price?
"How many bottles would you like?"
What's the price?
"Well, I can sell you this entire box for about 1,300 gold.
Huh?
How about for 1 vial?
What does this do?
The vials each are 70 gold.
And how much is the Dream Lily?
Dream Lily, well, I think about 75 gold.
And that's for 1 dose.
Yes.
Alright, 1 of each.
Alright, so he provides you with 1 Dream Lily and 1 Dragon Blood. He closes the box. He says, the first sample is discounted, but in the future you would have to pay a little bit more.
Why is that?
Because my provider said that you should offer people a discount so that they have reason to try it, and then they try it, and then they have that, a bit of a
Maybe I should get one if the first one, is cheap,
I don't
drink-
recommend it, Eddie.
I have so much money though,
Would you like some Devil's Liquor?
Ooh. Is it like candy? That sounds tasty. I like some snacks.
It has a bit of a spicy taste to it.
Oh, so my kid wouldn't like it.
Eddie, I really don't think you should buy anything.
He just said it's cheap. Maybe I'll like this candy. I ain't never had it.
Salespeople in this town have no morals.
You'd be better off just holding your money until you can find more trustworthy individuals.
Oh, you saying this
Why
guy's
y'all not letting this man buy his drugs?
drugs?
Know that they're drugs.
Drugs?
Yeah, he doesn't know that they're drugs.
Highly addictive drugs at that.
Marco bows and he says, thank you for dropping by Marco's Potions. Though Eric likes to pretend like they battered apothecary, I am glad you understand that my wares are desirable too.
Eric.
You should try taking a
Who
nap. And
is
drink
an
water.
Eric?
Seriously, you sound
Later, Marcos.
so old.
Have a good day.
You
I look
too,
forward to
sir.
Your return patronage.
I guess I'm not gonna come. Sorry.
All right. So, with
Flop,
that,
flop, flop.
you head back to Ma's nest. And Resco, he's still trying to talk to everyone. Well, let's say Resco waited a moment as everyone departed. But as you return, Resco, you have the opportunity to ask your question again.
Hey,
I heard a
guys, does anyone else have one of these?
I still don't know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure he's
I'm
talking-
going to remember that I saw a note and open the one that I have.
Hey, Blink.
It once again is an invitation to Vonda Keep.
Right.
Okay.
Blink, I got some clay. I got some clay, Blink. It costs 500 gold.
So, Eddie,
I bought some clay for 500 gold to make a figure of you, I think.
as
Relic.
Rain starts reading her letter, Zert, he comes out the back room and he's carrying a letter as well. And he already opened it and tried to read it, but it's in common, so he can't do anything with it. He puts it on the table and walks back to the back room.
I think first we should do detect magic on these letters, just in case.
Anyone want to use detect magic?
There we go.
Alright, so let's go. Even without detect magic, you can still you can see the arrow at the bottom. And now with detect magic, you know that this arrow is magically enchanted.
There's an arrow on it?
Yeah, at the bottom of it. It is an arrow that's pointing in a direction. When you were upstairs, the direction was different, but now that you're downstairs, it's pointed up slightly at a different angle.
So I'm assuming this arrow is meant to lead us to this location. Is anyone familiar with this place? Am I familiar with this place? Can I do a history check?
By all means, anyone who wants to be familiar with Vonda Keep, roll a history check.
no idea what you're talking about. But now I can't hear you. I'm hanging out with Blink.
Alright. Vonda's keep is very familiar to you. It is more or less a keep of Caladium, but it's not very close to Caladium. It's about a day's travel away from the city. If you follow the road, you should get there easily enough. Demir, you know similar. Vonda's keep is a keep of Caladium, but a day's walk, a day's ride away from it.
I'm tired of traveling.
Well, what do you all think? Should we do this? I mean, we were invited. As suspicious as it is that, this was just kind of slid under our doors at midnight.
And they also offered a recompense if you decide to travel out there.
There's that.
Could be a good networking opportunity.
Yeah, if they meant harm, I'm sure they could have done worse. They know where we live already, and they know us, so...
I didn't think we'd be so high profile.
I did not
Kind of
think
annoying.
so.
Everyone knows about this.
We've been here for what feels like a week or two.
Well, to be fair, in that week we've also took over like certain underground channels, so
You have a good
Including-
point. Free to
I think it'd be a little more
yeah.
under wraps.
Alright.
Maybe it was our thing with lights. That might have put us on the map.
Damn, that wise.
Alright. Well then, let's say then, after a bit of discussion, would y'all like to just simply head out?
How many miles away is it?
I don't know how to calculate that, but it is a horse by carriage. It would take a day to get there at a slow pace. So let's say, let's say about 20 or so miles.
Okay, I'm gonna ride there.
All right. Anyone else riding out there?
I'm gonna let Link and Eddie know about what's going on and see if they would like to come along.
Hey.
Hi. So we got this letter. Eddie, I don't know if you got this letter too, but I mean, I don't know if they'd be offended if you came.
Was that an invitation? Sounds like a party.
I mean, I think it could
Is it
be.
wet there? Do we have to walk? Road's dry.
Honestly, no idea.
Sounds like you have it all planned out there, bud. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ma gave me a shot of bourbon, still feeling it.
It's all right.
Are you going, Blink?
I guess I need to prove my witch somehow. Yeah,
I'm going.
down. Oh my god.
All right.
All right. I'll be over here.
I'm gonna order a shot for the road.
Are they coming along too?
Mud gives you the whole bottle of bourbon and says, "It's on the house."
Ugh, thank God.
Wait, is our Goliath friend around?
I don't know, Goliath, are you present? You haven't said anything about the letter you received? Haven't said anything to your acquaintances here?
I was not present for that.
Okay.
Well, you received the letter under your door, an invitation to Vonda Keep. Someone has heard of your heroic feats and would like you to come to their keep so that they may speak to you.
Greater deeds awaits.
All right.
I will go up to the Goliath friend. I'm gonna ask him what his name is. You said after we all survived that ordeal, you would tell us what your name is.
Oh right, you weren't there yesterday with the others. Oh, you can call me by 3 names.
I can barely remember one.
You could choose one of the 3. My given name is Raquel Dio.
It's too long.
I mean, you could say Raquel or Dio, whichever. My role was Lone Hunter. You can also call me by that. And my clan name is Tree Crew.
They're all so long.
Can I just call you Crew?
Sure, I guess, but you know.
Okay, Crew.
All right. So, and as you all, I assume everyone agrees that you'll be heading to Vonda Key.
We
then-
No
have to
objections here?
walk.
You don't have to. For as you walk outside, looks like it's the mere casting Phantom Steed.
I mean, if I have a ride already propositioned for me, then I'm not gonna bother. But
Yeah, it only lasts for 1 hour too, and it's still it's a day's ride away.
you said it was 20 miles,
Yeah,
and this can go 10 miles in an hour.
no,
So we get halfway.
yeah. All right, never mind then. So, even still, you go outside, and as you all go outside with your letters, well, most of you with your letters in hand, you find a carriage, a long carriage, sitting outside waiting for you.
Oh, thank goodness.
The person steering this carriage has a cloak that resembles the starry night sky and a mask over their face. But there's something about this carriage that tells you that this ride is for you.
Guys, I think this ride is for us.
I feel like it's for me too. Shotgun.
Alright then. As Eddie- As Eddie takes up position beside the rider, the rest of you climb into the back and find a very spacious carriage awaiting you. It's a temperature and a moistness that is to your liking. In the sense
Who's
that
liking?
to each of your individual liking. It's
Oh.
still different to each of you and is exactly how you want it to be. Sitting in the center of this carriage is a carousel of sorts. Food is rotating around it. As it rotates, each plate changes into a different meal. As it passes before you, it changes to a meal that you desire. And
Guys, this is weird.
And there's a door on this carousel, and you can see through it because it's a glass door. And inside, there's a multitude of beverages, and you can tell that they've been shipped.
We're Eddie, so thirsty.
Guys, this is really weird.
As the last time you climb aboard, the door closes behind you softly, to not alarm you. And you hear hold on, someone cast something. Oh, yes, do you summon your hawk, Demir?
No, I'm casting it to change it from a hawk to something more discreet.
Like a frog?
I mean, I could make it a frog, but no.
Demir, what are you changing your familiar into?
I'm gonna change it into a spider since I assume a spider would be pretty hard to see.
Alright,
It's small. Like,
Yeah, because
Tasty.
it's small.
oh, bro.
but then
Good.
Yes, Koyo?
I wanted to perch on my shoulder or my wrist.
Alright, so yeah, your hawk, perched already upon your shoulder, transforms suddenly into a spider and scurries up and relaxes on your head.
As long as it's hidden, I don't care.
Alright, so the carriage takes off. And it takes off. The atmosphere of this carriage, inside of it at least, is comfortable. You could fall asleep here. It's almost as if you have Ma's nest on wheels. And so you all take your time. You're traveling for a day at a brisk pace, but not too fast. It's going and it's going. As it's going, you all are doing what you all do, perhaps talking to each other, perhaps trying to decipher a book of primordial words. Perhaps you're just enjoying the meal and drinks prepared for you.
I'm reading my goblin books.
I'm drunk.
Reads my primordial.
I'm trying to figure out how to get this clay to work. I'm sweating.
I'm just practicing reading monologues.
Alright.
Tongue twisters.
So you all
my weapon.
Alright. So you all all decide not to talk to each other and focus
I don't know these people.
on your own thing. Rain wastes no time putting the bourbon that Mod gave her to you. Well, it doesn't take long. It takes a day. It takes a day of traveling, of nice brisk traveling, until you arrive at a long stretch of a road. Hold on, let me go grab that long stretch of a road. The same one we used previous in the first episode of Red. Because who turns down a long stretch of a road when they already have one pre-made?
Guys, this is a pretty nice long stretch of a road we have here.
Oh no!
I mean,
the long stretch of the road
I've
is
seen
not.
longer.
I mean, the long stretch of the road coming up.
I'd like to argue only I can see the beautiful stretch of road because everyone else is in the carriage.
Enjoying the drinks and the meals and sharpening the weapons and practicing and reading. Doing what you do. as Eddie rides shotgun.
Is there a like a
How's that
window
supposed to
in the
know?
carriage? So I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
see
By
this
all
long
means, there are
No, you
windows
can't see
on the
anything.
side from which you can look out.
It's an illusion.
And there's something about the roads around Caladium where like they're all familiar in a way, but also different. Hold on, let me just.
I feel like we've been riding on the same road for a while.
So you find yourself on a road. And your carriage, it comes to stop, but the atmosphere of Mozness, forever permanent in a way, continue. But ahead of you on that road, you see the carriage, it comes to a stop. Because ahead of you on that road, about 300 feet away, a battle is underway. So,
I think we're gonna have to go around, carriage man.
the carriage driver listened to you, but he stopped because the battle before you, it doesn't seem like it'll be going on for much longer. This battle consists of several creatures. Firstly, there is a troll.
Music.
There is a troll in the center, being assaulted by 4 other people. One is a sorcerer. He's a sorcerer, a tiefling sorcerer, from what you can tell. They're moving a baton in the air, a conductor's baton in the air, and as they reach the crescendo, they launch several firebolts at the troll. It falls to one knee as the firebolts hit. And as it falls to one knee, it rises again, and it swings toward a girl, a young woman wielding a sword. She blocks one thing, blocks the other, and it snaps forward to bite her. As it tries to snap forward to bite her, something spectral shields her and absorbs some of the damage. The troll is knocked back then, suddenly, and as it's knocked back, arrows are loose from the trees around it. They let 2 of them land into the troll's shoulder, and as they land, ice begins to freeze where they hit. The troll roars out, and as it's roaring out, a nose springs in the air, wielding a glaive. With the flat end of the glaive, it slams it into the frozen part of the troll's arm, and the arm cracks and begins to bleed, and as it lands on the other side, it swings its glaive around and drives it into the gnome's belly. The gnome roars, and as the troll roars, and as the gnome moves away, the woman who was blocking the trolls before, she raises her sword in front of her. And Eddie, you can see from where even though you're 300 feet away, you can see it because it glows brightly, this green light emanating from her eye. And as it begins to grow brightly, she attacks the troll once, twice, a third time, a fourth, and then a fifth, digging her blade in, one slash after another, and the troll is weak. It is on its last leg. It is on death's door. And as it stands there on death's door, the sorcerer, the tiefling, as before, moving his baton, he spins and he launches a fireball at the troll, and this troll is engulfed in fire. The fire spins and circles it, and its charred body falls limp. The sorcerer's allies touch. So, as the troll falls, your carriage, it proceeds forward.
Hold on, let me just check my body real quick. I hop from the carriage.
The carriage pulls to a stop in front of the troll's body, and as you disembark, you find yourself more or less in the company of a party of 4.
Oh god, I forgot.
One is a ranger, a wood elf, standing there looking rather, calm. The other, as previously stated, is a human girl, a fighter, wielding a long sword. Her eye no longer glows that bright green. Another still is a tiefling.
Did any of y'all want that, or?
You said bright green.
I don't think I need.
You mind if I take the body?
You might want to ask those guys that just killed it.
Hey, guys, did you want that?
The gnome says, I was planning to take some food out of it.
You might want to just leave it to them.
Does it have anything else, though?
They look at it, and it's just a massive troll. No weapon on it, barely any clothes on it. Little more than a loincloth.
Well, thanks anyway. We'll be going around, if you don't mind. We have places to be.
The holds up a hand. He says, hold on there, friends. Are you all perhaps going to Vonda Keep?
I have no idea where the heck we are going.
That's what this letter says.
So you all received a letter too. Fascinating. And I have to ask you, where are you all from?
The swamp. The Great Swamp. Oh, you mean just now? Not originally?
Yes, preferably so, yes.
At the inn. We were drinking. I bought some herbs.
Came from Caladium.
Caladium. Fascinating. And Resto, you're peeking out the window. So is Blink. So is Koyelling. The tiefling says, may I ask, who is in your company? He takes out a notebook.
Eddie the Frog.
Yes.
I'd rather not.
Self-appointed team leader.
Let's see. Well, that would explain why you're riding with the rider. And what of you? How many are there? He looks up at you, Koya. How many of you? Who amongst you?
Sink back into the carriage and start.
There's 7, 6, 8
a bit of people in here.
5.
Maybe they could
Perhaps
introduce
you'll-
themselves first.
I left my son home. I don't know.
I've been rude. Allow me. You have an interest. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Sharius. I am not the self-appointed leader. I was appointed leader by my friends here. He points over to the human girl. She is a dark-skinned woman with braided hair in a ponytail. Not girl, but young woman. Dark-skinned woman with braided hair in a ponytail. He said, "That's Omalara." He points to the wood elf. That's Vanya. And finally, he points to the gnome, who smiles a toothy grin as he pulls flesh away from the troll, and he says, "That barbarous fella there, that is Draw." So he's gonna spell out each of your names. So Shadius, Omalara.
Was anyone was a human?
Yes, Omalara is a human.
Was a human? Oh.
Vanya is the wood elf. And finally, there's the gnome, Draw. And he says, we received letters as well to come to this fantastic Vonda Keep. Unfortunately, our ride did not survive the troll attack. But it was interesting. When the troll attacked, our ride scattered into stardust.
Oh.
And he says,
Should have paid those premium prices.
so. And frog person, may I ask you a question?
Sure, of course. I'm very open book.
Are you some sort of magical creature? Were you created, perhaps?
I don't know. I lived with the monk, Drew, religious people, and they taught me everything I knew. Know stuff about plants. Obviously, I'm a frog, and I have a son. I love him very much.
Ah,
That's everything about me.
was your son hatched from an egg?
An egg? I don't know. I adopted him.
Ah, what is your son, pray tell?
A gray goblin. He's very, very nice. I fed him chicken nuggets this morning. He's learning so much. I'm gonna teach him common. He knows so many languages already. He's only 6 years old.
If you don't mind me intervening, can I ask why do you need to write down all this information? It seems a little personal for a group of travelers that are just passing by.
They asked about me. They seem friendly enough.
As he's writing, Grey Goblin, 6 years old, he says, well, you see, I like to keep track of who I meet on my journey. You never know if you meet an ally or perhaps a villain in disguise.
You see, they're friends.
And he points to you, Resco. He says, Resco, you there, fella. Are you perhaps a Vulpin?
Maybe.
Interesting. I never imagined I'd encounter a Vulpin all the way out here. Fascinating, fascinating. Who else do you have amongst your companions?
Well, there's this lady this morning. We went to the potion store. They thought she was my girlfriend. I explained I don't have a girlfriend. Very single.
Is this
She's
lady
with us.
also a frog?
No.
I think we better just be going.
Oh,
We'll see you later.
Yes, of course we will. We're also going to Vanderkeep. It's not too far away.
You're gonna walk.
Yes, I hope to meet you all there.
Yes, hopefully.
You're gonna make them walk?
Unless you are offering the ride, of course.
I don't know
We're
how much
not.
room's back there. There's room up front. You want to sit up front with me and the carriage guy if he doesn't mind.
The no climbs. It's gonna
How do you-
scoot the
everyone
driver
else
over.
feel about this?
Sure about what? What's wrong
The
offering?
mother's busy reading this book.
We're going the same place.
How much further is it to the?
Soon.
It's only a few hours away.
All right. Well, if everyone else is down for it, I guess we're doing this. Okay.
The no says, well, I'm definitely coming. I've already got my seat. I don't know about the rest of you, though, but I'll meet you at the keep.
Hop up on the carriages. In front, of course.
The others, they look in front. There's not much room between this 8-foot tall gnome, the 4-foot tall frog, and the average sized humanoid figure sitting between them. I don't suppose you'll allow us in the back.
We have room.
Yes, it is fairly spacious.
Is it? What else is back there?
It's just a very long carriage driven by this horse.
We have a
May-
hot tub too, right?
There's no hot tub back there.
A cold tub?
Everything but a hot tub.
Of course, we would prefer not to impose upon you. It shouldn't take us too long to get there. Take care of Draw for us, though.
I don't know. I take care of a lot of people these days, it seems
Yeah,
like.
I mean, I guess they can come.
Let them in, yeah.
Alright, so
It doesn't make sense to split their party.
Yeah.
the
Their business.
gnome was very happy to split the party if it meant he didn't have to walk the rest of the way. But
Sounds like we'll get along fine.
still, you open the door, and you can see them more clearly now. This tiefling, who you already know, Omalara, the human, she's a dark-skinned woman. This tiefling, he's dark-skinned too, but while hers is a dark brown, his is a more dark gray. He smiles to you as he takes a seat, and the human, she does not smile to you. In fact, she sits down pointedly beside Blink. Finally, the half elf, the wood elf, he looks within the cart, and she looks within the cart, and she sighs, and then notices that Rain is drinking, notices the carousel in the middle, pulls a drink out herself, and sits down, but gives Rain a good distance of space. Demir, what were you rolling for?
How much charisma does Omalara have?
Roll insight.
Malara's the human, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just trying to give her a modifier for that.
For what?
For that roll.
She has a -1 in charisma.
Okay, so I think she's a 13 out of 20. I'm gonna drop that down. So she's not attractive. Okay.
Yeah. So as she climbs aboard, the carriage continues forward. As it's continuing forward, Sharius, he's looking at you, and he says, "Madam, are you a Genasi?"
That's a no.
That's a hell of an opener.
Excuse me, that was rude of me, but you see, let me explain. I am a sorcerer, and you understand what that means, right? He looks around the cart. We are losing people. We just lost. Genasi?
Yes.
Ray?
I saw Shin dip too. So it could be their net messing up.
Yeah, it may well be. She's typing, so we shall see. All right. Then he's gonna say, well, I guess we'll wait for her to return. So, how's everybody doing tonight?
So I rolled in athletics to see if I could fist bump this guy who's sitting
Draw.
between me and the driver.
Oh, he's not sitting between you. He's sitting on the other side. But as he sees you raising your slimy fist, he reaches over and gives you a fist bump.
Hell yeah. A new pal. I made a friend.
He says, you know, it's hard being ugly out here to these creatures. So I'm glad to find a friend who's not conventionally attractive.
I think I'm gorgeous, actually.
Me too, actually. I mean, I think I'm gorgeous.
Well,
not particularly interested in the frog, though. But you see, amongst my people, I'm a fairly handsome gnome. And I'm sure amongst yours, you're a fairly handsome frog. But to these people that look mostly like humans and elves, we're kind of ugly, you see.
I don't actually know what you're talking about.
It's simple, really. You go into a town and they're like, it's a monster! Get the pitchforks! You had that feeling, right?
No, they never say that to me. No.
Wow. I guess it's weird out here for us. But still, you're a monster, I'm a monster. We should be friends, really.
Excuse me. I'll be your friend if you stop calling me a monster.
Fine. What's your name?
Eddie the Frog.
Eddie the Frog. I'm Dra the Gnome.
Dra.
No.
If I ever forget, I'll just say, darn, there you go.
I just want to shout, Dra!
That's how you say it. He has it right.
I don't have his robustness to me.
Well, you'll get it down. We'll be friends for a long time.
Okay.
And so,
how do you know that?
That's his interpretation of the moment.
Ribbit.
Inside the cart, Coriel, the wood elf, she notices that you're reading a book and she says, what are you reading there?
Don't respond for a bit. A little uncomfortable with the
repeats it in Elvish. What are you reading there?
Oh, perk up and repeat back in Elvish. I'm just reading a book about primordials. It was given to me by someone important to our frog friend.
Is it a book about primordials or is it written in primordial?
I don't know. It's written. I don't know exactly what it's about. I've been trying to learn the language.
Fascinating. She takes a sip of coffee. Blink, sitting next to you, is Omalara. She has her sword resting on her lap, and she says to you, "You know Tulladin too, don't you?"
Tolladin. I encountered him a while ago. Why do you bring him up?
Because, there's a way to detect if there's another person who's been touched by Tulladin nearby.
Wait a minute. No. I just fought him. I'm not any disciple of his or anything.
I'm not either. But I use the power that he offered me.
Power?
Yeah. You don't know anything about it, do you?
I'm afraid not. I'm even more afraid of it.
Then I'll give you a little hint about it. Tulladin's power. Tulladin thinks he's going to take control of the people he's using it, but you can master this power and make it your own. I have.
So you think this power is within me? Is that what these dreams are about?
If you've been having a dream, it's most likely that it is within you.
I see.
Have you used any of his power yet?
I just think a little bit, and I remember the times I've seen these flashes of green, and I just slowly nod.
Well, let me give you a word of advice. Tulladin's power, you can make his power yours to defeat your enemy. Just make sure you don't access it too much. Not.
Is that right?
Is Discord having such a problem that we have to pause tonight?
Could always switch over to the voice on.
Oh yeah, we could switch to roll 20 voice.
I forgot that existed.
I'm good in Discord. But...
Alright, I'll use roll 20 voice to communicate. Oh wow, y'all won't be able to hear them.
No, I can turn mine on.
See, I can turn it on, and let's see.
Wait, who's using the roll 20 voice right now?
Rain
Everybody
and
can't connect.
No.
let's see.
Turn on the sun.
I'm in now.
Should be able
I had to refresh for that because I turned roll 20's voice off.
Okay, so are we?
We can stick to Discord too, but I'll be using that to communicate with Rain and Eddie.
Okay.
Just trying to listen to...
So we don't need to do anything extra.
No, sir.
Okay.
Let me see if I can figure out how to turn on roll 20's voice. Not quite. I made it so that let me see. Let me figure out how to do this because I use Firefox.
Will it be able to access both your microphones at once, or use the same microphone you have on two different things?
I wonder actually. It can when I stream.
Okay.
Let me see if I can.
Thank you. I'm trying to figure out how to activate the voice myself, but I can't find it.
Hold on, let me give. No, let me see.
Why did you play a battle theme, but I didn't hear a battle theme?
Oh, I hear you twice.
Oh, you hear me twice?
I
No,
can hear.
Joanza.
Yeah, but I don't hear anybody else. Have they just not spoke yet?
Oh, wait, Rain
don't
came
have-
back. Never mind.
You should be able to hear me twice.
We got Rain back. All we need is Eddie back. Oh,
Oh,
There we
Yeah.
go.
all right,
Ah!
perfect.
I don't
All
know.
right,
Huzzah!
That was
Don't
loud.
even-
Don't even have to switch to
Someone's
roll
targeting
20
water
voice.
Ganassis.
Yeah, what the heck?
So, Rain, what you missed was Eddie making friends with Draw.
They fist bump.
Yeah, they fist bump. Talked about being ugly.
Except I'm not ugly.
Omalara had a brief conversation with Blink about Tullidan's power. Vanya asked Koiel what he was reading, and he kind of asked it uncommittally. And as you may recall, Sharius asked, "Are you by chance a Genasi?"
Shari's is the tiefling?
Yes.
Can I inspect him?
Insight, go ahead.
Insight before I answer.
As far as you can tell, he means nothing offensive by it.
Yeah, I am.
He says, one moment. He says, let me explain. You see, well, I have questions, but I'll explain first. I don't want to be too rude. So, I am a sorcerer. And do you understand what that means?
That you're a sorcerer.
Yes, but it also means that unlike wizards or warlocks, my power sort of comes from within. And I've kind of been researching that for quite a bit of time, right? And I understand that Genasi are similar. They're not necessarily born of Genasi parents. And I just wanted to sort of find the correlation between being a sorcerer and being a Genasi. You understand, right? And he offers you his hand.
He's trying to ethnically appropriate you.
Reluctantly shakes his hand, but I don't really get what he's asking.
As you shake his hand, you can tell that it is cold. Like, not particularly ice cold, but deathly cold. He says, allow me to ask a question. I just want to ask a few questions. Were your parents human, or was perhaps one of them Genasi?
I actually don't know.
Interesting.
I was raised by wood elves.
Do you know how these wood elves found you?
They said they found me near the ocean.
Curious. He writes down, he said, if you write, he's kind of dictate aloud, perhaps he was interesting. He said, I see. And madam, are you a sorcerer?
No, I'm a druid.
Interesting. He writes it down. Genasi woman, found by the sea. Water Genasi, with a question mark there. Isn't a sorcerer, though. Is a druid. And he not interesting. Did you live around here?
Here? Oh.
Yes, like in the general area between Vonda, between Rayla to the north, and I believe there's a place called Caladium a little further south.
I'll be real with you, I don't know where I live.
Interesting. And as you all are having this conversation, the cart is going, and he's writing down his notes. He says, thank you very much for answering my questions. It was probably very rude of me. Usually, if no one keeps a leash on me, I'm a little rude. He reaches through his gold. He says, how much can I offer you to as an apology?
Me?
Yes, you.
You want to pay me for talking to me?
As an apology, in case I was too rude.
Well, how much you got?
Hey, no,
yes.
I gotta be honest. I think you did come across as a little off earlier, but as long as you don't have any suspicious intentions, then I think we're fine with it. I don't feel like there's any need for you to be paying us, to listen to what you have to say.
Well, he could pay me. That's fine.
I mean, do we need to put a worth on this person's existence here?
Absolutely. Information is worth money. He says, or perhaps not money, but a trade of information. Genasi, have you ever thought about finding the source of your root?
That is what I'm trying to do now, actually.
Can I perhaps offer you a bit of information?
Yes, if it's useful, I'll consider it a trade.
So, where we're from a city called Rayla. It's about a 2 days travel away from the keep, Vonda Keep, I believe. And there's this place there that's sort of mystical in a way, cordoned off by the city. They don't allow anyone there. I've tried various times to get inside. They refuse to allow it. And it's curious because people have said that there is something of elemental nature to this place. Like, if you get close enough with water that's tainted, it will purify the water. And perhaps this might have something to do with a Janati's ancestral bloodline.
I wouldn't know.
Well, I think it might be worth investigation, and it would definitely be worth it for me if I can convince someone to help me get investigated. Like, I could distract the guards. Omalara and Vanya refuse to help, and Dra's idea of distracting the guards involves a lot of bloodshed, unfortunately.
So you want me to help you?
If you're interested, we can solve this Janati mystery together.
I'll think about it and get back to you.
Absolutely. And yeah, so after this moment, he goes back to his notes. Everyone seems to be minding their business as we're doing before, except for Dra and Eddie, who are pretty much getting along. Blink, what are you trying to discern with your insight?
And I'm just kind of curious about what's this guy's intentions.
He's simply a curious individual.
Okay, that's all.
Alright, so you all pretty much ride in almost silence, with the exception of Dra laughing every so often out front, particularly to himself, about jokes he thinks would be funny. So you all go, and you go until finally you arrive at the front yard of Vonda Keith. Behold, this very colorful map.
It's beautiful. Oh gosh, everyone's so tiny.
And so you arrive to the south
Oh, it's huge.
of Vonda Keith. And as you arrive, your carriage disappears. And
I hope we have a way home.
your acquaintances, they disembark in, especially the tiefling. He takes a look at the place and he says, fascinating. I wonder what we'll find inside. And so he leads his group inside, kind of leave you all behind. What do you all do as the tiefling goes?
Honey, cat, get off of me. I can't see the TV, the computer number. Move. Go away.
I'm gonna just follow them.
All right. So, Rain, you and you follow Sharice's group. Everyone else, I would presume you're gonna follow Rain. And as you're following them, you eventually go up to the front door. As you go up to the front door, it comes open slowly, as to not alarm you, and you make your way inside. Inside, you find a great hall. Off to the left, you see one doorway. You see the flight of stairs leading up on either side of you. And to the back, there is this great room. And you keep going, and let you make it into this room in the back. Not the furthest back. But as you make it into the room, you find a teenager, somewhere in his mid-teens, and he's sitting there in this room. He says, I'm happy that you all managed to make it to Vonda Keith. I'm sorry if it was a long journey, but I hope it was eventless. Well, it wasn't exactly a spell. We're gonna put Draw next to Eddie.
Oh my.
Draw should be a bit bigger too, so he's gonna be like, so not that big, but bigger than his friend by far. Eddie should be a little smaller because but still. All right, so all right, so you all come in, and there's just a teen boy sitting there. He says, I hope you all I'm glad this journey was eventless, and I'm glad you all were able to come. I should perhaps introduce myself. My name is Astera. I am the inheritor of Vonda Keep. Did the bot not start playing music? No, it did not.
Did you send the letter?
Yes, I did. Oh, the bot did not join me. Yes, I did. You see, well, it's going to sound strange to you, but please bear with me. If it's too strange, I'll prepare carriages and you can all head home. But you see, I have dreams every so often. And in my dreams, I got the chance to see heroes in action. I saw a tiefling leading a group of people and defeating a threat that was befalling a nearby town. And I saw some Genasi, and I saw some half-elves, and I saw a few other people helping this small town. And then the Genasi and the half-elves, they helped out with a great goblin, and they saved that goblin's people. And it's like, wow, these people, they have amazing stories. So in my dream, I went to each of you, and I sent a letter asking you all to come here because I want to hear more of your stories.
Interesting.
Yeah, and
I love to tell stories. I'll tell you anything you want.
I'll make it worth your while. You can stay here tonight, and you can eat, and I'll give you some treasure before you set off.
I can't stay here the night.
Why ever not?
I have a son at home. Mine didn't say watch him overnight. I have to feed him dinner.
Light up as you say that. And he said, "Tell me more of your son."
He is a let me just take my notebook out. A gray goblin, which can live up to 160 years old, and so he's 6 years in common. He has an amulet that he wears. I don't really know what it does, but it came with him. His name's Zert, and I love him.
Ah, interesting. How very interesting. Look around. Does anyone else have any interesting stories? Some heroic feats?
We're not heroes. We're just people.
Is it required?
I would love to hear it, but I guess it's not required.
Well, I don't see any reason we couldn't tell you a little more.
Sure. Tell me. Go ahead. Tell me stories. And Sharius's group is waiting patiently as you are sort of speaking.
Where are they?
They're standing in the bottom corner.
Okay, well...
Except for Dra, who's standing next to Eddie.
If no one's going to go forward, I'll put away my book and I'll proceed to tell the whole room the story of my first mission, my first world.
Ooh. I wish we had snap. I'll take out my spider meat and start crunching on it.
And so, Koiel tells you all a story of himself as a monk, of Gideon, and a monastery in First Wheel. One day, a politician comes to him and requests his assistance with liberating a library in First Wheel slum. As he joins forces with a wizard woman named Jaina and a dark elf boy named Art, and they go on an adventure that have them pulled into these books by this creature named the Wold. And the Wold is a thing that loves stories. And Koiel, he was in this story for a while. He met a half-elf prince and his human soldier woman and their children and saved them from some gnolls that were attacking. He became the prince of a kingdom where tieflings were oppressed, and he chose something. He did something that turned the church of this kingdom against him. He fought alongside the leader of these tieflings and liberated them from the oppression of this church as paladins came to sort of burn the village, their village to a crisp. And he goes on to tell you more about how he met a dragonborn bard and he went to a resort and all the things that led him from First Wheel to Caladium. And as he does this, Astera is bright-eyed and happy, and he says, "You sound like a great hero."
Nobody. I'm not. I'm not much. I'm just a monk who's trying to expand his worldviews.
So as you say that, he comes over, Koyo, he pushes you out of the way and says, well, my story is a great story. All right, listen to it. You know how people always think gnolls are bad guys. They be like, oh my God, the gnolls are coming. They're going to kill us. They're going to rip our throats out. They're going to rip us apart. Well, my people aren't like that. You see, they want to be peaceful. They don't want to go around killing people. And so, unlike all the other gnolls, my clan, they kept to themselves. They were nomads. They traveled whenever they felt that trouble was coming. And they lived pretty peacefully. I got to live pretty peacefully for a few years until the elves started attacking. And you all know about how the elves, they sieged us, then they started killing us. They forced us all to fight. And so, my people, we were just peaceful, and we were running. And while we were running, some elves, they found us. And they killed each and every last one of the adults and some of the children. And I was the only one left. And I was going to die too. And then he points over to the wood elf. And then Vanya came in. And then Vanya, she shot them full of arrows. Each one, they were ice cold. They hit, and as they hit, the elves, they froze up. And Vanya was like, young, no, you are virtuous of heart, and I would like to raise you and train you to use your virtue to help others and to show the world that gnolls can be good people too. And Rain, as you're listening to this story, you realize this gnoll is telling you the absolute truth, telling everyone the absolute truth. As far as he knows,
It's beautiful.
this is the way you all are supposed to applaud.
I applaud for him. I'm astounded, actually.
All right.
Astounding.
It was truly touching.
All right. So, he walks away from the child. The child is still bright-eyed and interested. Stands back beside Eddie and is like, does anyone else have a story to tell me?
One time I set a forest on fire.
That doesn't sound very virtuous.
We were actually breaking into a lab, but I got my son at the end.
Interesting. He's not as bright-eyed to this story.
Well, if it means anything,
We also killed a woman at the end.
She killed herself, but
Because of Blink.
And you didn't try to stop her?
if it means anything, all this happened because
Blink.
the house that we really walked into and were trapped inside of, they happened to kidnap a group of small children. So
I bought one
we were
for
just trying to get them back.
free.
And sometimes
Apprentice.
there's sacrifices that you have to make. And Eddie may have had to make a sacrifice for the greater good.
Fatherhood.
Yes.
As you start speaking of sacrifices, Omalara, she steps forward and she says, if we're talking about sacrifices, let me tell you my story. My father was a soldier in the town I lived in. The great man tried his best. He only wanted to do good. He did not fight on the front line. He merely fought to protect the people of my town. And then this villain started coming through. This burly figure who called himself a crowned priest. And he said that as a crowned priest, he's going to take over our town. He's going to be the new leader. My father, he rallied the other soldiers and did what he could to stop him. But this person, they had malicious and evil powers. My father didn't stand a chance. As he started taking over, as he started sowing his roots into our town, my mother took me out of there. She trained me, taught me how to use a sword. And I swore that I'd go back and take on that man one day. I didn't know that my mother decided the same thing. She went ahead. When she thought I was old enough, she went ahead, tried to liberate our city. And the man killed her too. You see, turns out she wasn't strong enough. And I realized if she wasn't strong enough, if the woman who trained me wasn't strong enough, I wouldn't be strong enough either. So I went around looking for power. And I heard of this thing, probably a demon, called Toladin. I heard that if you're the type of person who wields a sword, Toladin can grant you a bit of power. And I thought, would I be like this crown priest and subject myself to a demon? Sort of. The answer is yes, if I was to be completely honest. But I fought against that demon, just like I'm going to fight against that crown priest. I sacrificed a bit of myself. I took on that demon's power. But that demon has no influence over me. I'm going to use that power to destroy the crown priest. I'm going to destroy his entire group. And then, if this demon breaches, I'll destroy that demon too. It's not exactly the same type of sacrifice they're making, but I'm using this power. I'm sacrificing a part of myself for the greater good.
For the greater good, you say? I can get behind that.
And she goes back over to the other. And he says, in Astera, he says, does anyone else here have a story they want to share? Alright. So, a silence reigns, he says, then, by all means, please feel free to stay. Did someone try to share a story?
Not sure.
Is everyone able to be heard right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right?
I can be heard.
Rain can. Okay, so, was anyone else going to share a story with Astera?
I didn't do anything else. I have
Can
no
I
more
ask
stories.
Vanya, how she knew the Knoll was virtuous of heart?
Go ahead. So, you walk over to Vanya and she says, because in my travels I have encountered them before. Not him in particular, but the markings he has, you see. And he points to the markings that are that decorate Draw's fur. And she says, I encountered them before. I didn't make a business to get involved with them, but I saw them help out some humans who otherwise probably didn't need any help. They were stranded and they were likely going to be attacked if they stayed there too long, especially in No country. But they helped, despite the humans' reaction to them. They helped, got them up and out of that area. And while I watched for a bit, I'm a little bit on the older side. I watched them for a bit, and eventually, well, when the battle started happening, I figured that they'd be vulnerable. I was going to help them out, try to get them out of the area. I didn't make it in time. All I found was the No pup.
Say, would you happen to know what happened to the Zild of Providency? Just curious.
What happened to what?
The elvish nation of Caladium.
You mean the Zildal Principality?
Principality,
Well, you probably heard about it yourself. You're a half-elf, right? There was a battle. The Gnolls, the many Gnoll clans decided to join forces. As the elves attacked, they fought against them. It was a bloody affair. Many people died. The Zildal Principality took some hits themselves. They're not nearly as strong as they used to be.
I see. Are they okay? You know, are they rebuilding now?
They're rebuilding, yeah.
They're dead.
Some of them are dead, certainly, and they're rebuilding most.
So we're telling happy stories.
I'm gonna make a point that Rain's parents died in one of those battles.
See. I'm sorry that your parents were unfortunate victims. It's a shame. A lot of us would have didn't really get a chance to decide whose side we were on once the battle started. anything that had pointed ears was a target.
Yeah, he had no warning.
Kind of just looks down disappointedly.
Can I touch one of my pointed ears?
As you do that, Vanya, correct, she says, anyone with pointed ears who was of elven descent.
Oh.
Draw looks around the room. He says, wow, the tension in here, you could tear it apart with your bare fang. Maybe we should all get drunk.
Good idea.
I know that I like bourbon now.
Great idea.
And he said to the kid, he said, hey kid, you got any alcohol around here? And Astera says, yes, of course. If you leave this room and turn left, there'll be a dining hall. You'll have any amenities you desire. Demir, what are you trying to perceive?
I'm just trying to look around.
You look around, and this is a pretty comfortable room. Red purple carpet upon the floor. The child, he sits in a big chair, throne-like in a way, but not quite there, in front of a fireplace that's crackling. Beside the fireplace, there's a door leading to the back. Otherwise, it's just a normal sort of room, a normal sort of study, maybe like an audience hall of sorts. There's nothing magical that you can tell in this room. Alright, suppose I should ask, what were you trying to see with your archive?
If there was anything magical.
Alright, nothing that you can see.
Okay.
What are you trying to discern with your insight?
What do you say?
Hello?
Oh, you can't hear me. What he's talking about?
Who? The No or Vanya?
The kid.
Oh, the kid?
Yeah.
He just wanted to hear heroic stories. He says, if you go out, he's essentially saying he has food and drink prepared for his guests. All right,
Well, I'm
Reska,
in that way.
what are you trying to perceive?
I was just kind of trying to perceive kind of the room around me and everything, but also if we're going into a room with like food and stuff, is that? Sorry, I'm getting ahead of you.
I know. So yes, as the last story is told, and Dra suggests the drink thing, Dra leads you all out of the sort of audience hall and leads you to the left, his left, as he leaves the building, towards the dining area. And as you go in there, you can see this large table in the back. There's like a bar off in this area. Food is being brought out by these figures in clothes that resemble the night sky. They wear masks upon their face. It's just like, a hall in a way, a
It's
banquet
like a
hall.
costume party.
For them at the very least. And so Draw immediately goes to the back, finds the biggest piece of meat he can find, and just starts tearing into it. And the rest of you go in, get your drink, and mingle. Let's say Vanya is going to stand over here beside Rain. But give her a good amount of space. She's not going to stand that close. She's going to just a bit more. She's going to give her personal space.
What?
She can respect Rain. She puts some respect on Rain's name.
I want to actually talk.
Some social.
All right, one moment. We're going to go to you in a moment, Koya. You said you wanted to talk to Astera?
Actually, Olara.
Oh, Malara. She went over to the room with the others. She's standing right about there.
Yeah, do that later after everybody's done with their stuff.
All right. So, what have you, Demir? You said something too?
No. No, I wasn't saying anything important.
All right. Then Blink. You go up to Vanya. What do you say to her?
It's kind of strange. Not too long ago, I'd be considered a coward, but I'm here considered a hero. It's quite interesting. Do you think that perhaps Tollidan's power could make me someone who's able to be a hero?
To be honest with you, I don't know anything about Tollidan's power. You're gonna have to talk to Omalara about that.
Whoops, that's what I meant to do.
She sips her drink. Nods to you.
Okay, Omalara. I have my notes wrong there.
Sharius turns around, sipping his drink, and he points. He says, well, I appreciate the compliment, but the beautiful Omalara is standing back there. And he points to Omalara standing there.
Whew, this is awkward.
Repeating the same... What?
Name.
What was that, Resco?
I said, I'm sorry, my friend here is bad with names and faces.
It's quite
Indeed.
alright, so I'll be honest. This is the first time I've been mistaken for a human, all things considered. Alright. So, then, as you all mingle, Blink, you walk up to Omalara. Come here, you were waiting for a moment, but Blink, he gets there. I was gonna say, Blink gets there first. And Blink, as you come up to Omalara, you repeat what you said, and she says, as long as you tame Tollidan's power, you can be whatever you want to be. Just make sure that demon doesn't get a hold of you.
He already makes me want to be such a showboat. Kinda makes me hate it.
Do you want to know what I learned of Tollidan?
What is it?
He was a demon of war, battle. He did not choose a side, but if anyone came to him, he would grant them power. He reveled in seeing their might. He loved when those who turned to him, who had used so much of their power that they had just grown stronger beyond belief, would battle endlessly. The more you give into it, the more you take from him, the more emboldened you are. He would send people out and you could watch them. He could watch them from peaks, watch them fight endlessly until they could fight no more. They were almost berserk in a way.
Fascinating. You know...
Tollidan,
Oh, go ahead.
Tollidan will give you power, but be careful with it.
Don't take too much. I understand. So thank you.
Blink, to add on to what you were saying earlier, I hope you don't mind, but I overheard. You mentioned something about wanting power to become a hero. But did you consider that they're calling us heroes? Did you consider that you are a hero because of that?
I'm no hero. I'm a coward.
As Resco says, as Omalara says, well, a child will call you a hero. You say the cat from the tree. You can be a hero for any reason. But if you want to be the type of hero that makes you feel like you deserve the title, well, it's going to require a bit more than just an invitation from a child.
Very strong words.
Link, what do you think would be required to make you feel as if you are a hero?
Anything that stops these night terrors. The new ones aren't as bad, though.
Joaquin, what were you trying to perceive?
I was just trying to see if I could hear the conversation.
Oh yeah, let's say you're close enough that you could definitely hear the conversation.
Alright, I had all the things about Tollidan down.
Alright.
Ah, crap.
Resco Omalar looks at you and she says, you seem cautious of letting him pursue his own route. What about you? Do you see yourself as a hero?
To be quite frank, I'm not sure if I see myself as a hero, but I am what people make me to be.
But what do you make yourself to be?
What do I make myself to be? Perhaps right now I'm just trying to be a friend.
Friends are useful. There was a time when I didn't have friends. Then, before I knew it, even that big idiot in the back was one of my friends. And she says that Drawl is shoving as much food into his mouth as possible.
I'm sitting beside him, drinking way more than I should, and eating way more than anyone should.
He says, "Alright, listen to me, Frog. We both don't have stomachs like them.
Uh-huh.
How about
I got herbs.
we have
for
an eating
stomach
contest?"
aches. Yes.
Alright, so go back over to Malara. She says, "Well, I think you both are on an interesting journey, and eventually you're going to figure out what that means to you." And she looks at you, Koiel, standing there silently and patiently.
Yeah.
And she cocks an eyebrow.
I avoid her gaze and slowly walk away. Because I wanted to talk in a conversation, but you guys seem like you had a thing going on. And just
And then,
he backs off.
alright, as Koiel backs off, Rain, at the bar, you are sitting beside Sharius and Vanya. And Vanya says, "So you are a druid, right?"
Wait, me?
Yes, she's talking to you, Rain.
Oh. Yeah, I'm a druid.
A tribe of druid wood elves. But you don't quite remember where you're from,
Out of character, I didn't really think about like deciding what town she was from or anything. It was like a small wood elf settlement in the woods.
Oh, that's absolutely fine.
Alright, I don't know where it was.
And she says, "I think in my travels I happened upon a group of wood elves living in the woods. This is a small settlement, nothing that would draw the attention of anyone around them. Off the beaten path, honestly. If I wasn't traveling, I wouldn't have happened upon it at all. It's a shame to hear that they're all dead."
It's just what happens in war, I guess.
Surely, you're not wrong about that.
I need to talk to her.
Oh no, not at all.
Sips drink.
she sips her drink as well. Anybody else want to have a conversation with anyone around?
Yeah, I actually want to go back to our host.
All right, go ahead, Koyo. Walk out of the banquet hall and back into the audience hall where Estera sits.
I will take a seat beside Estera, close my book, and put it in my bag. And I want to ask her.
Him? It's a him.
I feel like I've not been here. Sorry. I will ask him. So, do you really believe that I'm a hero?
Absolutely. I saw it in my dreams. Sometimes, if I'm lucky, I can dream about heroes. And I think when I dream about them, they're gonna do great things. Then I get the power to send these letters out, and I know that, yeah, these are heroes.
Well, I don't think of myself like that. But your dreams connect you to all sorts of people, like our sort of mismatched party, and these people, these individuals from all over. I'm really curious about what other kinds of dreams you've had and the people you've met. If you wouldn't mind, could we spare some time to talk about those stories?
Since I was a child, I had dreams. Sometimes they were good dreams. Mostly they were bad. dreams of heroes every so often. Great people. And I invited them all to come to the keep to tell me their stories. When they tell me their stories, I have amazing dreams. It's as if I'm there with them myself. And I would invite them to stay a night. And they always did. They would stay a night. But by the next morning, they'd be gone. I think it's this place. There's something about it that scares people away. But I appreciate every journey, every person who's made their way here.
Like they'd be gone in the morning before you even awoke,
Yes.
with like rooms fully vacated and everything.
Yes.
And who else lives in this place with you?
It's only me.
Okay. Well, have any of your previous visitors ever, wrote you back, or just shared any other heroic exploits they may have had later on in their lives with you?
Unfortunately, no. I guess it's my fault. I never asked them to really write me back.
Well, the inn we stay at is a mailing service, and we go on. It seems like adventures every other week now, so I could write you back.
Absolutely. I'd love to read your adventures. I think as long as I have those adventures, I'll be able to have good dreams.
All right. And they forged a promise to write that stuff, and that's it for me.
Right. Demir, what were you trying to perceive?
Vanya.
Were you trying to hear what she was saying to Ray?
No, I want to, check her out.
She is a wood elf woman with long dark hair, sort of, golden skin. There's nothing about her that really tells you anything about her age, but she's not on the younger side. She might have been around for a century or so.
So, there's nothing strange about her?
No, she had a bow on her back that's like a bow, as in, archer's bow on her back. That's white, and there's something about the string that's sort of crystalline.
And that's the strangest thing I can see.
That's the strangest thing about her, yes.
Okay.
She's enjoying her drink as she sits beside Ray, giving her just enough space not to not be rude.
I was gonna go talk to the tiefling.
By all means, Sharia sits on the other side. He takes a sip from his drink and he says, "Yeah, sometimes I move away from Vanya too."
I just wanted to hear more about this plan you had.
The play, of course. So, listen to me on this. There's a house in Rayla. And for whatever reason, there are people guarding it. But not city guard. There are people guarding it. Every so often, and I've scoped it out, I'll be absolutely honest with you. I've scoped it out. Every so often, I'll see a robed individual to the house. And then they'll come out with this crystal just glowing brightly enough to light up the street. They'll leave, and the guards will remain. And a few times I thought, well, hello, guys. How are you doing today? May I offer you some alcohol? May I also offer you the opportunity to allow me to look inside? And, they send me away. I get too pushy. They threaten to cut off my head. I get too pushy some other time. They threaten to cut off my tail, then sort of staple it to me with their dagger. It's terribly violent. But I want to get inside of this house because I think there's something magical, something elemental about it. And I think we can do it. Here's what I think. I'll do the dangerous, distracting part. And you sneak into the house. Figure out everything you need to figure out. If it gets violent, I'll have Draw do the violent stuff for me. How does that sound to you?
I was only half listening to you. You don't actually know if there's anything Ganassi related inside.
No, to be absolutely honest, I don't.
So it kind of sounds like a waste of my time.
Yes, I suppose so, especially since it would be quite a ways of travel away from Caladium. How about this? I will go there and send you any information. I'll figure out how to get in one day. Somehow. I'll figure out how to get in. And I'll send you information.
Works for me.
Absolutely. And where will I send this information to?
Have you ever been to Caladium?
Not particularly, no.
Well, there's a tavern there called Mod's Nest.
He's writing it down. And who do I send it to? I didn't get your name before.
You could send it to Maud herself.
Maud herself. Gotcha. Ah, so you own a tavern then?
No, that's just where you're sending it.
Understood. Alright. As soon as I find out information, I'm sure Dry will happily knock some head. So, speaking of Dry, Rascal, you walked up to Dry and Eddie, who are getting ready to have their eating contest. What are you doing about it?
So I just kind of noticed them both eating so much, and I just sneak in to grab a cookie.
As you sneak in to grab a cookie, Jar reaches down and grabs your hand, pulls you in and says, "All right, we have a third person for our eating contest."
I'm not sure if I can eat as much as you, but I can eat a lot of cookies.
All right, if you can eat a lot of cookies and not throw up, I will give you 100. No. 1,100 gold.
Wow.
Are we betting? I'm not a betting man.
No.
God.
I'll give gold if you can eat more than me without throwing up.
That won't happen, but I'll stand here and witness you both.
He shoves the platter of cookies in front of you. He shoves the platter of cookies into your arms and says, "All right, Eddie, I'll eat the meat, and you'll eat the bug meat. No. I'll also eat the bug meat to make it fair."
But
Yeah?
But then I don't get anything.
All right, fine. You eat the bug meat. I'll eat the other meat.
I need some bread, too. Some water.
Here's how you and Dra are going to do this. You both are going to roll Constitution rolls. Give me a moment to open up Dra's page. Look, you're both going to roll Constitution rolls. 3 of them.
3?
Yeah. And it's just to see who can eat as much as possible without, loosening their gut.
Oh, God.
Alright, give me a moment to grab Dra's page.
I hope that was right. It felt terrible, and I'm gonna throw up probably. Good thing I got these herbs.
Alright, Eddie, shoving the first bit of food into your mouth. It's going pretty well, but as you get to your second platter, your stomach is feeling bad, wheezy. You managed to hold it in just barely, but as you get to your third platter, it doesn't take you long before you're just retching beside him. And so, John's gonna roll his Constitution rolls. He swallows the first platter without much difficulty at all, wiping the grease and fat away as he moves on to the next one. He swallows that one happily, easily, tosses the platter across the room. The last platter, it doesn't go down as well. And despite himself, as he makes it halfway through the platter, he retches out too.
I have some tummy herbs, if you would like.
He looks at the bio. He throws the platter that it fell on out of the way, and he grabs another platter. He says, "I'm good."
Mm.
See, by throwing up, you empty out your belly for more food.
I never thought of it that way.
And so, as you all mingle a bit, talk a little bit, you all mingle and mingle and mingle until it's late into the day, late into the night. One of these star-robed figures, they come up to you and say, "The master of the estate has offered you all rooms. If you go up the stairs on your left and on your right, you will find 3 rooms on either side. Please pick between either of them. They have
my
bed
son's
and
okay.
bath, full amenities."
I'll be quite alright, thank you.
Alright.
I'm down.
Then,
I'll
are
go
you-
outside.
that's not outside. That's Astera's bedroom. Astera, as a matter of fact, will be retiring for the night. To go outside, you would have to go out and around the keep. So, then, does anyone go into their bedrooms?
It's
Well,
bedtime already.
Dry's gonna pick himself up and he's gonna head out. He's gonna head out down the hall and he's gonna take this room right over here.
Will is gonna go out and just kind of walk around for
Alright.
a little bit.
Vanya and Sarius, they're gonna take this room here. And Omalara, she's going to take the final room on the other side. Blink and Resco and Eddie.
Let's see here.
ignore the fact that the battle music is playing. That's because of the
I'm
playlist.
not sure
That's-
why it's playing. I didn't think it would after I fixed it.
Just ignore the battle music. There's nothing battle related going on.
Okay.
Alright.
So, Eddie.
Yeah.
I'm not super sure about sleeping here.
Me
Just out in the
either,
open.
my son. I haven't been away from him in so long.
I
But
just
they said
mean
there was
more,
a bathroom, so much water.
I just mean more so just the rooms here. Not necessarily.
Yep.
I mean, it's comfortable.
You think they
Like,
can
have you,
spy on you?
Have you
Well,
ever
you're
heard those?
sleeping.
Have you ever heard the stories of
The stories. What
yeah,
stories?
the stories where you go to places and they feed you quite well, but nothing is quite as it seems? You ever get
Is it because I threw up?
No, not at all.
What?
I guess I've never been to quite a party like this. Perhaps I'm just not familiar. So I get.
Did someone say something to you?
No, it's just a feeling, you know?
No. Do you want to sleep outside? We can sleep outside. In the mud, maybe.
Perhaps not. Maybe I'll just sleep in the hallway.
That seems worse.
Maybe you're right. Should we sleep outside?
Is there any grass, mud, water, anything?
There's plenty of grass around. This is a pretty glassy area. No real area. It hasn't recently, so there's not any mud around either. The only
We could go Here, hold on. I take the tablecloth off the table with everything still on it. We'll use this. Go outside. Camp out in the grass.
All right.
I hope this is worth it.
So, Rain, are you going to retire to a bedroom?
No, I'm gonna hang out at the bar.
All right. So then, Demir, what are you trying to invest? What are you searching?
I'm just like seeing if I notice anything strange about the place as I leave.
Not at all. The keep is clean, is innocuous. There's nothing about this place that seems off, other than the people walking around in clothes that resemble the night sky, and their masks.
I see.
All right.
I'm gonna walk outside then and start putting up
Liam's tiny hut.
Tiny hut, yeah.
All right.
Most
So,
likely
He's
Well,
carrying
that's
a whole
fancy.
house with him. What the heck? We have a tablecloth.
So, then night sort of settles. Things are quiet, other than the chirping of the crickets
It's a
outside.
little cold. Well, it's-
I'll go ahead and offer it to them because like I can pick and choose who can enter.
Demir offers to let's go. As he sees them trying to set up their very poor tent, he looks out and says that you're welcome to join him in his tiny hut.
I would really very much appreciate that.
How,
Yes, thank
how
you.
well do you know him? He's not the people that make your tummy hurt.
All
What?
right then.
All right. If you say something, say something.
So, Rain's at the bar. Omalara in a room by herself. Shariat and Vanya share a room. And Dra, he's by himself as well. Blink happily retires to a room, comfortable. And Rokudio remains in the audience hall, having never left to begin with. Koiel, what are you doing outside?
I'm just gonna be taking a little, like a light walk, mess around with critters and kind of like little crawlies or animal life that you can find out there.
Uh-huh.
And, you just got a kind of happy expression
And
on his
a
face.
thought hits you how much Eddie would love some bugs.
There was such thought occurred.
I'll offer Koyel admittance as well if he doesn't plan on sleeping in there. Anyway,
I'm all right actually. Is there a problem with sleeping in there?
no, my character just doesn't sleep in strange places.
Yeah,
Maybe I've
He's
been looking at
outside
too many plays lately.
Probably of strange places.
Speaking of strange places, he'll go back to his memory of getting sucked inside of a book, and he'll be like, "Well, I appreciate it, but I think I'll find my own place to sleep."
You're right. What if we got sucked inside of the whole house? I mean, we've been sucked inside of boxes, sucked inside of books. Is there really any saying that we couldn't be sucked inside of the entire house? What if it eats us?
Did you
I
drink
don't
too
know.
much?
I don't know about
The cookies make me a little
but
hyper, I think.
I do know that Astera. Am I saying that right?
Astera, yes.
I know that Astera usually, whenever he invites guests over, the guests just kind of disappear in the
But-
morning.
Like, go home, like, without eating breakfast? Like a cheap
Yes.
date? Like, what?
Yeah, like they kind of just skip town, and it's happened every
Oh.
time. And
You know, I think it's because they didn't want to tell him any more stories. They ran out, like me. Embarrassed. Ran away.
Tell more stories. So,
Unless you have none to tell, and thus are not a hero.
huh,
All right, then.
really get all this stuff about being a hero.
We're not heroes. Look at us. We're the most ragtag team of bridge sleepers I've ever seen. Why do we want to be heroes?
I don't really care for
Well,
it. I just follow orders, really.
Whose orders?
Well, I used to follow the first of all monk orders, and it was kind of my first long outstanding interaction with people. So it's a little disorientating to be around so many different new faces.
Yeah, I understand that.
So, if y'all moment, I don't want to interrupt the moment, but how about continue the moment if the moment is continuing.
No, I'll bid them good night, and
I'll ask that he passes that information on to Ray and Blink.
Yeah.
And probably the rest of the guests.
I'll go and let them know about
You
it.
probably should have told people before they're sleeping.
I'll go and let Ray know about it in the bar, and go to Blink with and just go the whole 9 yards.
Resco,
I got it.
what if we just leave? What if we just leave now?
I'm already in.
Hyperventilating in the tent.
Alright. So, Koiel, he goes around. You knock on Blink's door. Does Blink wake up? Alright, Blink is out cold.
I knock harder on Blink's door. I knock again while he's getting up.
I go up to the door and I wonder what's going on as I see the other half elf.
Sorry, I was told to let everyone know that it's a little unsafe, possibly, to sleep here. I don't think it's unsafe. I'm actually gonna take a room after I'm done with this, but...
Wait, what?
Well, I talked to Estera, and most of his, if not all of his guests, he invites over after having shared their stories, going to sleep, don't really show up in the morning.
Well, yeah, I was planning on leaving too.
But I mean, they're never, like, there's a straight track record of them never meeting him in the morning.
Here's what a way you could take this. Listen, if we go to sleep here tonight, the house could eat you.
Not exactly that, but
it's a possibility. I mean, we have a lot of possibilities we need to examine here, I think. I nibble on a cookie that I had, stored in my pocket.
Let's suppose that actually would happen, and that we have to get out of here before we all get sucked into the house. How exactly are we gonna leave?
Wait, can you say that again? I'm sorry, it's the cookie. Couldn't hear you over my chewing.
I said, if we are supposed to leave and, make sure that we don't die because the house is going to eat us or whatever, how exactly do you suppose we go about doing that?
Well, we would walk out the front door.
Okay. Well, then how are we going to get back to Maud's Tavern?
Well, we could do that in the morning. We could come in the morning, because from what I understand of these stories, something happens at night that is suspicious. That people disappear, but it sounds like during the day there's not as much to worry about. And
as you say that, Resco, I want you, Blink, and Koiel to roll a perception.
Bro.
Okay.
Good luck.
I have a plus. Well, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that. You know what? Every time I say that, I get jinxed and I roll terribly.
Alright. Resco and Blink, perhaps it's because you're too deep in your conversation that you don't hear this. But Koiel, you hear it almost clearly. A sing-song voice going, Mr. Mr. Dreamy.
If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna go back to bed, okay?
Listen, I'm telling you, this house is gonna eat us.
Am I able to pinpoint where it's coming from?
Hold it though, Rain. As you're sitting in the bar enjoying your drink, I want you to roll a perception. Rain, as you bring your drinks up to your lips, you hear a sing-song voice go, Mr. Dreamy.
I mean, I heard it. I'll look
Yeah.
around, but probably assume it's somebody else that's just outside.
Yeah, there's no one in this room who could have possibly said this.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna come out of the room
Right.
and inspect.
Alright. So Rain is going to look around. Okay, so yeah, let's go and Blink. What was going on?
So,
I'm gonna wander this hallway.
Rain
Now-
goes out into the main hall, up the stairs. She sees you two standing in front of Blink's room. Blink is heading back to bed. Rain, as you see this, you see just them. It's just them. No one else is around. You don't know
No
who
one-
said.
Did you guys hear something?
You heard it too? No,
There
not.
was a voice.
Yeah, it was
See?
like Mr. Dream.
Well, what are you guys doing here?
Are you
What are you guys all
hearing this?
doing out here?
The house. Listen, he thinks that the host person. They told him that people disappear at night.
No, not necessarily
Here?
that. It's more like people aren't here when they wake up in the morning. It's
Yeah,
like
they leave.
Wait, the boy told you this?
Yes.
And also, we're now hearing voices, apparently. You guys are.
What did
This
he
isn't
mean
me.
they disappear?
Well, they have a night of camaraderie like we did. They all go to their individual beds, and the next morning, by the time he's awake, everyone's just gone.
When did he
And-
tell you this?
Well, it was while everybody else was having their eating contest.
Don't you think
and-
you should have told us this sooner?
Well, I was a little happy. Okay, I don't.
Happy? He said we're going to disappear.
I don't
As
have
you
any
all
plans.
say that, once again, roll a perception.
Damn.
Don't
I
have me
love it.
eaten in this man's
Woo!
house.
20s.
All right.
Okay. All right, guys.
Oh boy.
Each of you hear it clearly, loudly. You don't know where it's coming from, but that sing-song voice. Mr. Dreamy.
I start looking around and then I'm like, alright guys, I think maybe you're right. Maybe we should go outside, you know?
Let's go.
Like I was trying to tell you guys, we should go
Warn the
outside.
others.
Let's go fast.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I think
go.
we should warn the others. I'll go and
Knock
over there.
I'm gonna run.
I'm gonna knock on the tiefling's door.
The tiefling
Wait,
is
I don't know
staying
where
with.
he is.
He's with Vanya, so
I
those
did
two
say I
are
wouldn't know
staying
where
with.
he was. Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll just go in the center.
Then I'll go to this one. Whoever's sitting there.
I'm gonna
You
go
knock-
through here and knock on every single door loudly.
You knock, each of you, you knock on each door. There comes no answer.
I knock harder and louder like I did for Blink.
You knock as hard as you can. Roll a strength check.
Okay.
Wait,
All right.
With
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
Bro.
so Rain granted you the enhanced ability of toughness, I think.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
So,
bull string.
Rain grants you bull string. Go ahead and
advantage.
Click that shit.
yeah, go ahead and roll that with advantage.
14.
Alright. Go ahead. You knock as hard as you can and nothing. Feel nothing. However, as you're knocking, the door to Omalara's room creaks open.
I'm out of here.
This is
bro.
getting creepy. Let's
Somebody
I'm
gonna check
kinda
that out?
walk together.
Low key, like out of character name, and I'm kind of scared.
Omalara is the
Prepared.
human on
I
the.
feel like you
She's
prepared
not
a
a
certain
demon.
monster.
Me? Nonsense.
No, I just I'm having flashbacks to something else. Good. Sorry.
Alright, so
Check it out.
go ahead. Are you going to
I will check it out, yeah, because nobody else is brave enough.
Omalara's room is the one
I
you
mean,
were
we're all
standing
walking
at.
This is
towards
Omalara's
No one
room.
else is brave.
over there.
Ray,
What
you're our
about our-
leader.
Dude in the entryway.
Oh my
I'll
god, you guys
go.
clearly denounced me last time.
I said that
Alright,
you didn't do
I'm
anything
gonna
on
do
our
a deception
mission.
check
Alright,
on the door.
while everybody's arguing, I'll step into the room and I'll look around.
Koiel, you peek into this room.
Mm.
You see Amalara resting peacefully on her bed, her chainmail and her sword
That
side
was a
to
little
side.
freaky.
She's sleeping. She's sleeping soundly. Barely a stir. You can see her chest move. She's sleeping. And it's like, it's just this intense and heavy sleep.
Watching girls sleep now.
No.
Koya, do you want to step into the room?
Wait,
I'm. You know what?
let's
going
wake
to.
them up from here.
I'm going to take a dart, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm
I
going
have a
to.
bell.
No. Okay, I'm gonna ask Rescue.
Right.
Could you cast light on this, like you did last time?
I'm gonna thunder go up.
Don't.
So, you're going to just thunderclap right into the room.
What?
No, I'm not doing it in the room. I'm doing it out, like, farther out, but it's still really loud to wake up everybody in the house.
Oh my God! Wait.
Thunderclaps can be heard up to 100 feet away.
Bruh,
Indeed.
everything heard this, including
Yeah.
the months.
You clap. You use thunderclap. You this booming sound fills the hall, and yet no one stirs.
Oh, not to mention all of us have to roll a save or take.
No, that's only within. Hang on.
20 feet, yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
You perhaps want to rewind that and not thunderclap.
You know what?
Not
No,
ideal.
that's not my character's thing to do anyway.
Oh, range is actually 5 feet.
Yeah, it's 5. It's 5. Which is still all of you.
We're all.
Yo, can I get a chronal shift up in this?
You're too far for that.
Well, the DM, rather, the gravity of the world feels the negative impact of the situation. And you feel time turn back. It's actually more than about 35 feet, but yeah.
I say, can you put a light on this?
So, as Koya said that, Rescue cast, go ahead.
I'm putting a light on it, and I'm gonna do one other thing.
Alright,
Now, I'm going to use this cantrip.
alright. Thermaturgy.
And I'm gonna make my voice obnoxiously like godlike loud.
Okay. So what do you say, Gresco?
I just scream, "Wake up!"
Damn.
And as you do that, it just fills the room almost to the point that it's rumbling. But Omalara doesn't stir.
Oh, something. I'm
You,
gonna.
however,
I don't-
hear another song. Mr. Dreamy.
Guys, I don't want to meet Mr. Dreamy.
I
Let's get out of here. None of the people here are our party, right? So let's get out of here and figure this out in the morning.
Letting me know why we were summoned here. It was for a heroism, and I think it'd be a little bad-natured of us to leave these people here. After all, they've been good to us this far.
Yeah, they haven't done anything wrong.
We still
All
don't
right.
know them.
Then let's get them now, and then we'll leave. Can you
All right.
guys carry them?
I will say, Kobe, you're still holding this glowing dart. What do you want to do with it?
I actually wanted to take the glowing dart and I wanted to throw it from the side of the room that we're in to the wall, and they're not hiding there.
You toss it across the room as it flies through the air. The air lights up like starlight. And it lands on the other side. And clatters.
Okay, I'm gonna use detect magic in the room.
Oh, yeah, there is a sizable amount of magic emanating outward from this room.
Okay.
That's a lot of spells.
Detect thoughts. Whose thoughts are you trying to detect? Alright, you use this magic. You reach out to her mind psychically. And you detect, let's see, how does Alright, so yeah. You reach out, you touch her thoughts with your mind's eye, and you see, you don't quite see, but you have this feeling of Omalara. She's with her mother and she's with her father. Her father alive, strong, wielding his sword, teaching her how to wield it just like he did.
Is that it?
Yep.
Can we get another chrono shift?
So we know there's magic in this room. Right?
Yep.
I want to try
Alright.
something.
What are you gonna try?
Well, I pull out the dagger that I picked up. Lightstone's lab.
Do you go into the room, Koiel?
Well,
We know there's magic in the room, and we know that because of this magic, those people are, well, potentially because of this magic, that person cannot hear us even with all of this noise.
As you say this, Rasco, a voice fills the area. It says, Mr. Dreamy heard a tale. And as you hear this, the area around you sort of just kind of, I don't know, saying this properly. So yeah, the area all around you is shrouded suddenly in darkness.
No! Oh hell no!
Except, of course,
That scared me.
okay,
I mean, in
except,
darkness.
of course, the area where you all stand and Omalara's room.
We need to leave. Where's the child?
oh boy. Oh crap! I should
What, you
not
guys
have
don't want to be heroes now?
I never asked to be a hero. I didn't think I did anything actually.
Well,
I love being a
Heroes has to be willing to risk their lives.
listen, I love being a wizard.
Monk,
Oh.
where's the child?
The child's room was near the reception hall. Where
We need to find him. It's partially your fault we're stuck in this.
What? Why my fault?
You didn't tell us anything.
Informed us earlier.
I just tried to inform all
Look
of
at the
you.
child.
A little
Guys,
late.
this stuff is getting crazy. The longer we stay in here, if we keep fighting over this, it's just going to keep getting worse. What?
Or as good
so,
as dead anyway.
Look, let's. If we can't help Olara,
Astera.
I'm really bad with these. I'm talking about the human.
Oh, Omalara, yes.
Yes, Olara. Sorry. If if we can't hurt her right now.
Wait,
let's
do either of y'all have rope on you?
I believe I do.
Okay. Someone tie that around me. I'm going to jump into this room, and I want you to pull me out. And I'm gonna grab them.
We don't know what's going on. Are you sure we should even go in there?
Are you sure you want to do it?
It's really dark now as well.
Do I have to use the whole rope? Like if I use this?
The room not that big. You don't have to use all of the rope. And the rope won't be destroyed or damaged. Unless it is destroyed or damaged, your rope will remain in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wrap it around Resco. And
Alright.
say you're good to go, buddy.
Alright. I want all three of you to hold on to this rope. And no matter what happens, I want you all to pull on it in about 5 seconds. Okay?
Damon, while they're doing that, I cast a ritual. Because it takes an hour to cast.
Alright, what ritual are you cat? Find familiar. And
He's
what?
changing his shape back to a hawk now.
Alright, understood. As you sit in your hut with
Eddie the Frog.
Eddie the Frog, you have this feeling that perhaps you should have a hawk instead of a spider. And so, within a moment, your hawk takes shape. Alright. So, let's go. 5 seconds.
Okay. I'm gonna dash into this room and try to just take their body and bring them with me.
Let's go. As you step over the threshold of the room, I want you to roll a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
This is gonna go wrong.
Hey, no. See, if you say that, that's when it goes wrong.
So,
No. If you say something negative, something positive will happen.
No, not in my experience.
hold on 1 second.
Just-
I'm glad I'm outside the tent.
Saying this party was split up in the meantime.
Okay,
Yeah, the Goliath's just been chilling outside of the kids' room. You know what I'm saying?
Save, right?
Yep, a wisdom save.
Don't stay in guard, you know.
Alright, so as you pass into the room, there's this moment where you feel something touching on the edges of your mind, but you fight against it. You make it over to Omalara. What are you going to try and do?
Okay. I'm gonna grab her, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna Misty Step out of the room.
Alright. Let's see. Can you just Misty Step with touch, or would you have to be carrying her to take her with you? I don't know.
You guys can get Misty Step works.
Post the information for Misty Step so I can decide if this happens or not.
Actually, so I got it with the ring, so I don't think I have
right.
it.
So yeah, let
Oh,
me.
Yeah, I have the spell here.
Yeah, do me the solid of displaying that. I don't know if you can Misty Step with other people.
It says you.
I don't think it says you can. You just just touch them and hello, bonus action, boom.
Hmm.
Can you do that though? Because like, there's a spell
Where
like
is
Thunderstep where it's specified.
Yeah, Thunderstep specifically lets you do stuff like that, which I also have.
So you could Misty Step, but you wouldn't be able to take her with you. However, let's say if you can pick her up, I'll allow it. Okay. So in that sense, roll a strength check.
Sure.
Thunderstep is so cool.
Oh, no.
You try your best to lift her up, but you can't quite get a good grasp on her.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna be able to carry her out of the room. I'm Misty stepping out of here.
Right, you Misty Step out. returning to the hallway, and you expend one of your ring of Misty Steps charges. As you do that, you hear another voice filling the building. Says, Mr. Dreamy heard a story. He heard a story that he had some guests, and he sent someone to greet them. And as you four are standing there in that hallway, you see it briefly, the body of something, because its clothes resemble the night sky, and it is bright in its darkness. That is not like the darkness you have seen. Steps forward. Slowly but surely, you can hear it approaching, and it's standing there on the edge of the darkness. One of those figures. One of those figures in the starry clothes with the mask on their face. And it says to you all, Mr. Dreamy heard a story and heard he had a guest. He sent someone to greet his guest and deliver to them their final rest. And as it says this, I want you four to roll for initiative.
I should have just gone outside. I knew it.
You could have came in the hut.
Weakest.
Weak.
Damn.
Today I learned I'm a strong boy.
Initiative.
Alright, not bad. Let's see. Don't worry, y'all only have
Damon,
Blink tried to think of who should go first, and then
You
he
know
heard himself.
did you know Roll20 has like a initiative counter?
Yes, I did actually.
Alright.
Well, let me go ahead and do that.
Oh no, I rolled high. We could keep these.
Oh no, you'll
No,
keep
you
it. Don't
keep
worry,
it.
I'm just gonna insert it here.
Yeah.
So Resco is at the top of it. No, Resco rolled it. Resco is at the top of initiative,
Yeah, you can
followed by the person Mr. Dreamy sent to greet as a guest. Give me a moment to change the name of this page so I can distinguish it between.
Are you humming his song?
Yes.
I'm just glad it's not what I actually thought it was gonna be.
Oh, did you think it would be the woe?
No, I thought it was gonna be something incredibly worse.
Ah.
An aberration.
No. Have you ever heard of a what are they called? A false hydra?
I have never heard of a false hydra. Did you just give me an idea for something
I
dangerous?
didn't want to, but you know. They
You
are
are bad luck.
incredibly scary.
Oh, don't worry. Mr. Dreamy is nothing. Oh, that's terrifying. I want to use that at some point.
Hey, that's level 14 to 15 stuff. Come on.
Alright, don't worry. Nothing has terrified. Well, you know. Hold on. Let me see. I have to figure out how to add. There we go.
I had a good time. I drank, I ate, I'm laying in a hut.
Yeah, it's pretty lavish in here.
Alright, so this greeter gets to go before Rain. And then we have on the initiative Koiel. I'll add you individually because I didn't bring that up before. So Koiel goes after Dr. Rain with a 16. And then we have poor Blink in the back with a 2.
Now, I have a question.
Yes.
Does this area that they're in have windows?
It does, but it's technically on the second floor.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Or
fine.
you can see from where you and Eddie are, it's just darkness filled this window.
Okay.
So
my bird wouldn't be able to see into the window.
No, it would not.
Well,
They must be going to sleep.
So this is
So
my bird stays out here.
so
now
this
y'all
is,
can consider the fact that the battle music is playing. And yes,
so this is all just blackness here.
yep, not quite darkness, but you can't see. It's not. It's like magical darkness.
So it's like I look any direction like past this and I don't even see like the faintest shadow. It's just nothing but pure black.
Not at all. You could not even see Mr. Jamie, the guest greeter, until it was walking towards you, and you could see its stars filling the night.
All right.
So I'm gonna change the size of the grid so that there's a bit of distance between you and this figure, but not very much.
Okay, so we know that this is something magical. So does anyone here have any dispelling things?
No, but I can punch ghosts.
Alright. This
I
all
can think
start. Go ahead.
Sorry, you go first.
I was gonna say this all starts with Let's Go, but if it's not quite yet time for the battle to start, by all means, carry on.
Mr. Dreamy.
Okay.
Mr. Dreamy.
Mr. Dreamy. Let's see. Also, considering the situation, can I suggest to you a different battle music?
Sure. What do you have in mind?
Can I send you a link on YouTube?
Absolutely.
Okay, hold on.
Mr. Sandman. Let's play Mr. Sandman on loop. Ooh. Until y'all kill this thing.
It should be a simple task to complete.
Oh gosh, they're never not gonna make it.
Wonder if
At least there'll be no children that are fatherless.
Or how? I wonder what he's even. Oh, you know what?
Mhm.
He said he dreamed. Hey, I should have read more in between the lines. It's a young, impressionable youth that doesn't know much of the world.
Okay, Nash, I'm gonna send you this link here.
Alright.
It's good. Koliel can learn to be skeptical from this.
If I can just get my computer to stop being slow. Here you go.
I am very curious. I want to find spookier music.
Oh, this is definitely gonna be more like what I think you're looking for. It will send.
Well, let's see what we got. Alright, this is curious. This is very curious. And when the music starts playing, we can truly begin. But y'all got this. There's only one guest reader.
1 verse 4.
Every time you say that, it just makes me feel like a bunch of Mr. Dreamies are gonna stop piping out everywhere.
Oh, I'm sure that will happen if this runs on too long.
Don't worry, we'll do great. None of us are gonna die.
Plus, I think we're on a timer, guys.
I
Alright, so
wouldn't be surprised.
so you stand there. So you all see this figure appear out of the darkness around you. Its body covered in these clothes that resemble the night sky. It has a mask on its face and a hand, a normal hand at first. Alright, this music is perfect. If I kept going, I would have timed that well. Yes. As it stands there, the fingers on his hand, they split. And as they split, knives begin to slide out. It flexes in front of you all. These claws. and they said to you, Mr. Dreamy. So, by all means, you may begin.
All right.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna start off with. Okay. My thing is always Bane, so I'm gonna cast Bane.
Alright. So it must roll a Constitution and a Charisma saving throw. Give me but a moment. Alright. As I forgot to open Mr. Dreamy's page.
This is some really good music. What is this?
It is from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I knew it.
The end is nigh. I mean, the end is near. The end is near. So, I couldn't tell you. Let's go.
He hasn't gotten to this point in that game yet. So I don't say.
I see. Very well. So, it must roll a Charisma saving throw.
Really? It's from... Oh,
Does
man.
18 beat your spell DC?
My spell Ace at 18.
Yes. Oh, that was a GM roll. Gen 2. Let's see if I can make it so y'all can see that. I cannot, but yes, it was an 18.
Okay. Where do I check that?
That would be above your spells on your D&D Beyond page. So give me a moment.
Spell attack?
No. It would be save DC. So that's it's next to spell attack.
It does beat it. Mine is
Alright.
14.
So Mr. Dreamy succeeds against your Bane.
Oh,
And he
boy.
brings a finger, one of his blade fingers, up to his lips. Do you do anything else, Resco? Like get between Mr. Dreamy and Rain?
Rain, do you have armor?
I'm a druid. We don't wear armor.
Okay. Well, considering I actually do have armor, I guess I should.
Right, so Resco's brave. And he steps between Rain and Mr. Dreamy. And as he does that, Mr. Dreamy speaks, he says, Mr. Dreamy heard a tale of a brave boy who died that day. As this happens, Resco, as he says this, Resco, he's gonna step forward. He's gonna attack you. One moment. Let me grab something real quick. Give me just a second to grab something else. Because I did not give this version of Mr. Dreamy a claw attack. It makes more sense that this version would have a claw attack. So I'm going to borrow the claw from a Panther page.
That means Mr. Dreamy's coming back, guys. Unless you kill him now.
Oh, wait. Is this the music that they use for... Oh, I have got to this part of the game, but I am flooded with nostalgia.
Give me but a moment.
What game are y'all talking about?
This is not this is I mean I could say what it is, but
Alright.
at least let me get
PlayStation game?
no.
Let's go.
Yes.
Mr. Dreamy is going to step forward.
Okay.
He's
Yikes.
going to attack you with a claw attack. Does a 14 hit you?
A 14 on my armor?
Yes.
Shoot, my armor is 13, yes.
Alright, so as these claws hit you, you take 6 points of damage. And I also want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
What are you making them fight, Damon?
Mr. Dreamy. You succeed against this wisdom saving throw. And Mr. Dreamy stands there looking you in your eyes. Rain, is your move.
Or at least it's not a mummy.
This is the coziest tent I've ever slept in.
Oh, the poor mages. And Koyo's there. He'll punch Mr. Dreamy apart.
That's really long, Jesus. But I'm going to use wild shape and turn into a panther.
All right, go ahead. So, Rain, as this thing claws at Resco and slices not through flesh, but slices into him these claw marks that resemble a starry night sky, you get the idea to transform into a panther. And so you shapeshift. I believe you can do that as a bonus action, right? Or is that an action?
I think you can use your action.
All right.
To magically assume.
You use this power to transform yourself into a panther.
Yeah, I have to take up my turn.
All right. You can still move if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back.
All right.
Stealthily. Wait, no. Can I retract that? I'll retract that.
Yes, absolutely. All right, so with that, Koiel, it's your move.
All right. I wonder if this is an action or is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, I'll try and get in front of Mr. Dreamy and Resco, if that's possible. If not,
by all means, you can find your way between the two of them. You could at least extend an arm between Mr. Dreamy and Resco.
Just hug at this point.
What do you want to do, Koiel?
Thanks for protecting me, guys.
I'll save that. I might need that another time. I'll smack Mr. Dreamy upside the head.
By all means, roll for an attack. All right, that hits.
Oh, yeah.
You do 5 points of damage with your staff.
Then I'll pull out the Mind Cutter's dagger for my second attack.
All right. That hits. You do 5 points of damage. And as you pull out this Mind Cutter's dagger and stab it into Mr. Dreamy, Koiel, roll a wisdom save.
Huh? Why? Oh no. Oh, 16.
Alright, you succeed this. As you stab it, as the psychic energy slices through Mr. Dreamy, through his nighttime robe, you see fingers, spectral fingers, reach out through the tear and sort of pull it open a little bit. And you see underneath this robe, this large eye looking out. These fingers, as 11 fingers reach forward and sort of open this hole a little bit up. Koiel, is that the end of your turn?
I am distinctly weirded out by that. And I want to end my turn with my staff extended out in front of Rain and Resco and kind of myself in between.
Blink is your move.
Okay.
I forgot to calculate the time, but yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna Dissonant Whispers on him.
Alright. Go ahead. Okay, Dissonant Wisdom saving. So,
I'm gonna hum the melody of some sort of wake-up song, I don't know.
Alright, that's
Wake up in the morning feeling like Pete.
Scores 18 on his wisdom save. Does he take half damage or what?
Oh, he succeeded. He takes half damage.
Alright, so as you sing this song and strike Mr. Dreamy with dissonant whispers, the robe tears more and more and more. As it tears more and more, these fingers, they come out, and these eyes, they're looking out at it. Horrifying as this figure may be, think you've done a sizable amount of damage to it.
Hey.
We go back to the top with Resco.
Alright. So I'd like to cast two things. I'm gonna cast Shatter at a 3rd level.
Oh my. I won't stop it. Alright, Constitution saving throw.
Wait.
He fails and takes 17 points of damage. And so, Resco.
And
Yes?
then for my bonus action, can I actually do a buffing spell? Is that possible?
You could, by all means.
Okay. So I want to use Enhance Ability on my friend here that's standing in front of both of us, protecting us.
Mm-hmm.
And
Koya, remember, you still have the enhanced ability that Rain gave you with Bear.
Okay.
Strength, it ends your strength roll or whatever.
It's for strength
Okay.
rolls and strength checks, but I don't think
And-
right now it's going to be as effective.
I'm gonna give you this for the owls one, so that you have advantage on wisdom saves.
Cool.
Well, as you do this, Resco, and as you cast out your shadow spell, the loud and thunderous power hits this figure of Mr. Dreamy, and as it does so, his body is torn apart, and the eyes and fingers sort of scatter away back into the darkness. That marks the end of initiative.
Wait, what?
Yep. But
Well, I guess I'm just a panther.
but you don't have any sense that you are all out of the fire just yet.
I don't know, but
I'm dead if
guess
so.
I'm not gonna stop. So we should move as a group.
As you all say this, you hear the rustling of chains in Homalara's room.
Chains. I'll
Chains.
look in there.
You look inside and you see Omalara putting her chainmail on. She grabs her sword, puts it down by her side, and says, "I don't need to know what's going on here. I just know that something bad is happening, right?
Yeah, but how did you wake up?
I don't know."
Oh, so okay, then I'll run forward.
Just run out of there.
Yeah, I run forward into the dark.
Guys, as Koyo runs forward, the darkness almost swallows him up completely. And Koyo, as you run into the darkness, you hear something speak. Mr. Dreamy was all alone, sitting in the dark. He heard something coming toward him and knew he had a part. And Koyo, as you run forward, we're going to keep your initiative, but only you can see it. As well, I'm going to reveal it so that you can see it. But as you move forward, you find yourself standing almost on top of another image of Mr. Dreamy.
Oh shit. Yeah.
And you still have the initiative here. You're able to spot it right as you run into the darkness.
Okay, well, stop in my tracks. Back up slowly.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that your action for this turn?
No, I'll stare at Mr. and I'll give him like a dead ass face.
Okay, so
I'm not actually, I'm not
Dead ass
scared.
dude?
I'm not scared at all by what's happening right now.
All right.
And I will say, do not harm my companions. And I will use Hour of Reaping. I don't know if this has any effect on him, but
Let's
for
see.
my action.
All right, Hollow Knight. First, let me read. Did you have faced unimaginable horror? That's fair enough. That have left stains upon your soul. You're a hunter with recollection. Okay. Just in spite of fear, and are fully prepared to serve those who saved you, no matter what. Okay. At 6th level, you gain the ability to unsettle or terrify those around you as an action. When your soul has been touched by the shadow of death. When you take this action, each creature within 30 feet of you that can see you must succeed a wisdom saving throw. Or be frightened until the end of this next turn. So
I didn't really.
each creature.
All
right.
Only the ones that can see him, though.
Oh yeah, that would be his allies and this Mr. Dreamy.
Oh wait, I thought
no,
they
wait.
couldn't see him.
Technically,
He
yeah,
ran-
yeah. Your allies can see you because you run in the darkness.
Luck
Yeah.
out, buddy.
Wait,
Yeah.
so what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Koyo ran forward and he basically terrified Mr. Dreamy.
Saving throw, though.
Yeah, he's failed. That was a crit fail.
Awesome.
So, as you step back, you feel Mr. Dreamy with dread. And as you do so, Coriel, the stars upon his clothing, all of them open up as eyes and they all quiver. They stare upon you.
Yikes.
The fuck is this thing? That is. Woo! Yeah, alright. No, that is my action. And
All right.
yeah, that's
All right.
all I'm gonna
So
do.
explain for the crowd what fear does to a creature.
Oh, okay. So when a creature is frightened, they cannot move any willingly closer towards that creature. They must spend their action. Hold on, I'll look up the frightened condition for you because I don't remember all of it. But let me pull it out and see if I can find it in the compendium or something. It doesn't let me post it, but I'll just post it in the server chat then.
All right. Let's take a good old glance on that. As soon as Koyo posts it.
Yeah, 1 sec.
All right. All right.
So, they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear, aka me, is within its light of sight. It cannot willingly move closer to the source of the fear.
So Koyo, as it sees you and its eyes open and they begin to quiver, it crouches down, put its clawed hands against its head, and it says, "Mr. Dreamy!" It ends its turn. We go back up to Resco. Resco, Koyo has just ran through the darkness. You can no longer see him. You don't know how far he went, but you do know that you heard the sound of a horrified Mr. Dreamy call out. That would be...
Well, as I'm hearing this thing is in despair, and that's the first time I've heard this thing in a desperate situation. And I also know that my friend ran that way, and I also know that specific friend also just kind of knocked whatever that was back. So I feel like it's a great idea to stick with them. Plus, I don't want to just leave my friends behind, and I don't know how safe we are just the three of us alone and this other person that we just met. So I'm thinking we should go that way. What about you guys? Alright.
Amalora runs out of her room. Take a look around. She didn't quite hear where it comes from, but she looks that way and sees nothing but darkness. She looks the
Your
other
friends
way.
are this way.
She goes as far as she can, which isn't very far because she spent most of her movement getting out of the room. She says, "You all should stand behind me and let me lead the charge."
Well, you're alive. Sure. If
Right.
you would like to go ahead, I'll follow behind you.
Do you all want to hold your turn until Omalara leads the charge?
Wait, is she going upward or down?
She's heading downward.
Okay, then I'll go with her.
I got the wrong person. So yeah.
Seeing her with the weapon, I'm gonna pull up my rapier. Wait, but longsword. I'm gonna pull up my longsword and I'm gonna fight alongside her.
Alright. So, Rain, are you also holding your turn until Omalara heads forward?
Her initiative is higher than mine, so yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna go back to Koyo. Koyo, this Mr. Dreamy cowers before you.
Alright, well, I don't know if I can talk to it, but I understand that we had to break these things in order to release their captives. So.
Alright. So you strike, you definitely hit it. Alright, and you do 10 points of damage to it plus.
What's the plus I'm gonna see if I can go for another strike.
Go ahead. That hits. You do 8 points of damage to it. And some of the eyes begin to weep as your staff hits it again.
And then I'll unarmed strike it with a bonus action.
That hits. And as you strike it, its body begins to shatter into stardust. With that, it dies. It disappears at the very least. And you were able to see more of the hallway in front of you. As well as the area where the stairs are. Your allies can finally see you as well. And Omalara, she's going to step up and stand not beside you, but in front of you.
Hey!
Do you want to take the lead on this?
I kind of do.
Well, she's going to knock on the door to her friend's room. And she's not going to get an answer. She's going to know.
Listen, you should know that when we came to your room, we knocked on your door like that too. We knocked very loud, and we tried to wake you with godlike voices, and you would not wake. You didn't wake until a creature died.
Then task me this. Do any of you know what we're dealing with?
I have a theory.
And what is your theory?
Well, when I talked to Stara about this house, and some of the behaviors, and how some people don't ever wake up. Stara also told me, not related to this was before this, but that Stara dreams very vividly. And these starry robes remind me of the robes of the same person who gave us the letters to show up here in the first place. So maybe these things are related to him, and if we want to stop it, we probably have to start with finding him.
Then where could he be? I recall seeing a door in his audience hall. Does that perhaps lead to his bedroom?
Yeah, it does.
Then we shouldn't waste any time. If my friends are safe, it doesn't matter. We'll proceed forward.
Not sure if they're safe, though. We're not sure
Well,
what Mr. Dreamy might do to.
We can only hope for the best then.
So will
Will
you
you
leave your hand? Will you leave your friends' lives and like that, or should we try to bring them with us?
She thinks about it. She says, I'm gonna trust them.
All right.
So he says, "Follow me." Are you all gonna follow her?
I wanted to take, so I'll follow her, but like side by side.
All right. So she's gonna run down. All right. Panther Rain growls, and Pat acquiesces. She's gonna run down the hall, Koyo. And you're at her side. So we're gonna say y'all are gonna run together until you both disappear to the darkness.
Wait, to the orange side or the red side?
The red side. So you all are gonna follow. You all are gonna follow forward. Here, Mr. Dreamy
No darkness, my old friend.
trapped some people one time. They could never get away. And as you hear that, you find standing in the shadow of the hall a man, a normal man. He does not have clothes that sparkle like a starry night, but he does have wounds on him. He has wounds on his face that sparkle like a starry night, and wounds on his arms that sparkle like a starry night. And there in his chest are 3 holes that sparkle like a starry night. He says, "Mr. Dreamy trapped me here, took all my dreams away. Anybody got any questions for him? Or are you just gonna leave him there?"
I don't know what to say.
It looks like you can walk around him. Lots of space there.
We just found you kind of in the middle of this place during this craziness. Can you tell us anything?
Was a hero. I thought I was a hero.
Listen, I don't want your backstory. I just want to know what's going on.
He has a good love your story, but we are in crisis.
This place, there's something in this place. That poor boy, so small, so young. He has to stay here unless it's dealt with. Unless Mr. Dreamy is finished.
Okay, how do we finish Mr. Dreamy?
Go to the dreams. I tried to go to the dreams. I tried my best. But Mr. Dreamy got me. They all are gone. They all are gone one by one. He took their dreams away. Your allies?
Yeah.
I do not know. My allies are gone. No. Are your allies inside the building?
I'm gonna roll insight on this guy.
Go ahead. Roll insight.
It just feels like it's weird that he's still alive.
He seems like a man in distress. Alive is a strong way to put it. 'Cause when everyone went up to their beds before, they certainly did not see him. Shut this man's backstory down.
You don't got time for that, man.
And he says, "Are your allies inside the building?"
No.
Omalata points her sword at him and she says, "My allies are asleep. How do I rise them?" Shakes his head. Can't be awoken without Mr. Dreamy's permission.
That was my only friend. Y'all better save him.
So, how do we get Mr. Dreamy's permission?
I ran. I looked for my allies and they were all gone. And I ran to the boy, that poor tiny child, left here all by himself. I went And I saw him there, Mr. Dreamy. The real Mr. Dreamy.
The real Mr. Dreamy?
Yes, I tried to fight him, but without my allies, couldn't do it. I ran away.
Is it like the creatures we have here, or is it worse?
Worse.
Yeah, I took down
I
one
think-
of these single-handedly. I can handle it. Probably.
Can we get outside?
Not right now. This place belongs to him. When the boy is asleep, this place belongs to him.
So then we need to wake him up.
Yes. Will you tell the world my dream?
I pull out my riding kit and I ask him, "What is your dream, sir?"
We walk towards you, Koya.
All right.
He places his hand on your writing kit. And he does so. Words slowly begin to appear across it.
Oh, that's cool.
As it happened, he breaks away into stardust. Well, that was interesting, but that doesn't save anyone, does it? So Laura is gonna continue off.
I'm gonna gently pet her,
keep
her
going.
pet.
So yeah, you'll run off into the darkness. And more is revealed before you. Omalara, she heads down the stairs. You find yourselves once again with the darkness peeling away. Where you all stand, y'all can see the banquet hall as you saw it before. But you can't see barely anything else. Omalara doesn't waste time. She continues forward into the darkness. Koya, are you still at her side?
Yes.
All right. What of you, Panther Rain? All right. So Panther Rain is following her with Koyel, and as she breaches the darkness, as the three of you breach the darkness with her, y'all here, not that far to the darkness. Y'all wanna breach the darkness here on the bottom side.
Oh.
So as you breach the darkness, you hear it. Mr. Dreamy had some guests and sent some people to welcome them. And as y'all hear that, the darkness peels away, and you can see the room to where the child was before, the audience. And also, 3 other Mr. Dreamies standing before you. And let's go. You have... Wait, hold on. I got a... This was a Mr. Dreamy. So we're going to say the nearest one has the highest initiative. Give me send it at ease.
God bless you.
Thank you. So, that's 15. And above.
I'm rolling initiative? Or...
No. You can all keep your initiatives.
Okay.
Only only Mr. Dreamy has to roll now. So, with that, Resco, you lead the initiative. And there are 3 Mr. Dreamy standing in front of you. This one, the one closest to you, that's Omalara. This is Omalara. The others are Mr. Dreamy.
Alright, so the one right here is Malara. Okay. Alright, let me measure some distance here.
Oh, I thought I played.
Okay, so right about, say here.
Mm-hmm.
Here. I'm gonna cast Shatter again at 3rd level. Actually,
Right.
hold on. Let's see. Do I want to cast it 3rd level? No, let's do. Okay, no. Actually, I'm gonna start out with Bane. Okay.
All right. I'm just imagining the Goliath in the audience. All darkness filled the place, and he didn't care at all. All right. So which one is? Oh wait, you can cast it on up to 3 creatures, and each one has to roll a charisma save. So give me a.
Wait, you said the Goliath way?
The Goliath is just in the audience hall. Darkness surrounded him, but he didn't seem to care at all.
He didn't get any food, no drink.
18, 13, and 12.
Chilling.
So we're gonna say the nearest one withstood. The nearest one withstood your Bane, but the other two, I'm gonna just put dots on them to indicate that they did not. All right, that's Resco's turn. So Omalara, she's going to step up to the one nearest to her, and her left eye is going to begin to glow bright green. As it does that, she readies her sword and she attacks. What? Once, twice, a 3rd time, 4th time, and a 5th time. And she lands all but 2 of those hits. And she does to Mr. Dreamy. She's attacking him. I'm pretty sure she just killed him. Let me just calculate that. I'm pretty sure he is, in fact, yeah. Oh yeah! So what's that? With each slash, he tears apart this Mr. Dreamy one by one until finally it shatters into stardust. She swings her sword as if to clean it of blood, but there's nothing upon it. Her eye, however, still glows green. She's going to use the rest of her movement speed to step up to the furthest one. With that, it's Panther Rain's turn. Panther Rain, what do you do?
I'm pretty sure I can do all of this, but just tell me if I can.
Alright, will do.
We're gonna go attack this one. Oh, that's not the right feature. We'll this one, and I think that lets me.
Alright, that claw misses.
Oh, so that only works if I land it.
Alright.
Contact. Alright, well, that's my turn then.
So you run up on him, Panther Rain, and you swing at it with your claw, and ever so slightly, it avoids the attack. Koiel, your move.
Alright.
Alright, that first Mr. Dreamy is a goal, so let me remove this. Go ahead, Koiel.
Yeah, the non-shattered one, I'm gonna run right up to him.
Alright, so you walk up beside Omalara.
I'm just gonna. I mean, I don't want to stop you or anything, but she one-shot the thing, and I missed my attack.
Okay.
I'm not talking because I'm a panther.
I didn't even see your attack, so I thought I connected.
Technically,
Yeah,
I have
sent it
enough
to the
movement
DM.
to move from there to there, so I do
What did
that.
y'all
and I'm
not see
like,
her attack roll?
Yeah.
Nah,
it's
yeah,
like
that's. I thought I'd like disconnected. That's why I rolled that history.
I don't know why it sends it as a private message.
Yeah, I don't know either. I figured that y'all would see that because it was the blue box. The
It's
Yellow
just
one.
GM.
no, I'll give it a shit shot.
Yeah, go ahead. So you swing with your staff, Koiel, and you miss Mr. Dreamy.
All right, well, I'll put the staff away. Bare hand stop.
Wait. Let me make sure I didn't forget something about.
Okay.
Yeah, failed this. Makes an attack. Man, whenever it makes an attack or a saving throw. Okay, yeah, never mind. So you missed the first one, and you hit the second one. For how much damage?
The second one for 10.
All right,
Jeez,
10 points of damage.
I roll really good on damage. All right.
Amen.
Yes.
And then,
By the way, just wondering, this blackness, does this affect vision or the mind?
It is not really. It's vision. It's a magical darkness.
So I could hear, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit, I'm dumb then.
Yeah, that's why I laughed about Goliath standing in the back room by himself.
Because I mean, I couldn't see my character until like I started like, I don't know, making boxes on my screen. I was like, oh, here's my character in the blackness. I'm like, oh wait, I'm only one next room over. I wonder if I could hear them.
Oh yeah.
This is character have fallen asleep.
No, unless he went to sleep. No, he didn't.
Just aimlessly walking in a dark corridor. Don't know what the fuck is happening.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
Can I just come out now and just be like, oh.
I will say wait till after Blink's turn and then yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
all right.
All right, Koya, was at the end of your attack.
Bonus action. I'm gonna attack it one more time. That is a
And
natural
this
one.
misses. So as you swing at Mr. Dreamy, your punches hit, but not in the way you like. Roll a wisdom save.
Oh crap! Oh, I have advantage on those. Okay, 14.
Roll one more.
Come on. 2D.
All right, that just barely passes as your fist goes into Mr. Dreamy and spectral fingers touch you. You feel something horrible coming and you pull your fist back just in time. With that, Koei.
That's it.
Alright. With that, Koeiel, the Mr. Dreamy that stands before you and Panther Rain turns to you. Attacks. Wait. That's not the page. Wait, there it is. So, he's going to attack. And it's going to miss. As it strikes out with its knife fingers. And ever so slightly misses you. The second Mr. Dreamy standing in front of Olara is going to attack. And this time, it's going to hit, dealing 5 points of damage to her. Find her page. Just subtract 5 points of damage. And she had to roll a wisdom saving throw. Wisdom save. And she fails the wisdom save. So, as Mr. Dreamy's claws sink into her and these starlight marks appear along her body, she freezes for a moment. And she stands there as her body begins to quiver. She is now terrified of this Mr. Dreamy. Charm and fear are technically different, and let's count the charms that it blocks fear. Alright, is that a wisdom or a? I mean, not wisdom. Is that a reaction?
That's an action. Dang it.
Alright. Then she's currently terrified. And she quivers. Silently, she quivers. As we go down to Blink's turn.
I'm gonna brandish my rapier, looking over at Amalara, afraid, and I'm gonna run up to the Mr. Dreamy in front of her.
See? Yep, you can make it.
And brandishing that long sword, I'm gonna hit the poor bastard for nothing at all.
You swing at Mr. Dreamy, and it moves ever so slightly out of the way. It brings his knife fingers up to his mouth and shushes you. With that, Goliath, you can come out of the room now.
I can see.
And as you come out, you see two of these Mr. Dreamy standing there. Wait. I just remembered that one has Bane on it. So did it actually hit her? That must roll a d4 and subtract it from the attack roll. So let me see. With Vesco's Bane, no, it still hits her. Alright, carry it on. So yeah, Goliath rather. You come out the back room and you see these figures in clothes that look like the night sky, with masks upon their face and knife-like claws coming out of their hands.
Are you guys fighting these guys?
Where have you been?
Tough time. Well, I was walking around in the dark, couldn't see, and I noticed, I can hear, and heard the sound of you guys fighting.
I'm glad you're here now.
Yeah, we can use all the help we can get.
Do I roll for initiative or something?
Yeah, go ahead. I would say you can attack freely now, but roll for initiative after that.
Okay. What does these dots mean again?
Them does mean that they have Bane on them.
Oh, interesting. Alright, so I am going to charge this man and shove him to the ground right here.
Alright, go ahead and roll a athletics.
Oh shit, I thought that was my athletic roll. That was a bit laggy.
I'm going to roll his athletics against yours. See if it does, instead of saying that
it's gonna be a god roll, watch.
It's landed a 6, so yes, you pin Mr. Dreamy to the ground.
Alright, now I'm gonna attack him with my greatsword with advantage.
Alright, go ahead.
Let me make sure I'm rolling with advantage.
Has Resco returned? Alright.
Yes.
Did I roll it?
It did not roll.
Here we go.
Alright, that certainly hits. And you cleave hard into Mr. Dreamy. And as you cleave into him, the wound, these fingers begin to reach out and push an eye upward to the top of the wound. It's still alive, though.
That's got alright.
Alright, we go back to the top of initiative for Resco.
Alright. So I'm kind of feeling like at this point, like we already know these guys aren't the final boss, and we're taking care of them pretty good without me doing a whole lot. And they already got Bane on them. So I'm thinking it's not the best idea to use any of my normal spells. So
ignore my maniacal laughter. It means nothing.
We're all gonna die.
Someone roll an insight.
okay,
I, in the tent, think they've been in there a long time. We should just walk away. Leave. Go back to town.
It's true. Demir and Eddie have no idea what's going on. They're just comfortable in Leomund's tiny hut.
okay. The best I can think to really do is just this enchantment. This what do you call it? A cantrip.
Ah, Vicious Mockery. So, which one are you casting Vicious Mockery upon?
Okay. So, which one is the strongest right now?
The one before Panther, Rain, and Koyel has the least amount of horrible body horror coming out of it. So that one has the most health.
Okay. So I'm yelling at it about You're just the creepiest freaking tentacle weirdos ever. You just go around like putting people into nightmares or something? I don't even know. I don't even understand you.
It failed. Chris fails that. And if it does that, a hand kind of...
I don't even care to understand you.
A hand pours out of his mouth and places itself upon his chest, as if it to defend it. It takes 2 points of damage. And we go to Omalara. Omalara is terrified, and she's going to try her best to fight against the terror that engulfs her. So, she's going to, as soon as I find her page, where did I put her page? There. She's going to roll a wisdom save. And she's going to succeed. She's going to fight against the terror that wraps around her from this Mr. Dreamy. And as it lays there upon the floor with this glow, with her eye aglow, she's going to attack it. And she's going to hit it. But she's not just simply going to hit it. Well, yes, she is, because she does enough damage. So, as Rokodio has it pinned down, her eyes glowing, she raises the sword above her head and drives it through the Mr. Dreamy. And it shatters into stardust beneath Rokel. So, with that, she's going to move forward because she has a mission. I don't know if that's actually the right amount of distance, so let me measure that out.
Mr. Dreamy says goodbye.
So, we go to Rain's turn. Panther Rain. I just put a dot on her to indicate that that's on Malara. So, considering what y'all are about to go up against, there won't be any confusion. Not at all. What am I, a monster?
Sometimes.
I'm actually really excited to see what this boss mob is. Come on.
You can see my roll, right?
Oh, yes. You hit. Sorry. I was looking away. You hit and you do 5 points of damage to it. So, as your claws rake across its starry body, for each line, eyes peek out. Let's see. Pastors do not get to attack. So, with that, Rokodio.
What's up?
Before Rain, there is merely one Mr. Dreamy remaining. Omalara has proceeded forward.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. What does this red dot mean?
That means that's Omalara. I put something on her so you can tell the difference between her and any other enemies you might encounter.
Don't you touch her.
Surely was gonna tackle her then.
I think she could take you.
But I would just move towards this person here, and I'll also attempt to shove him down to the ground.
All right, go ahead.
Where's my roll? There we go. 15.
There it is. We're gonna roll against that with a strength that's done before. Oh, that was a nat 20.
Cool.
So,
That's
as you go-
resolute.
let's see. You can use your wit to distract, confuse the other one. Oh wait, also it has Bane upon it, so I'm pretty sure it has to roll that with disadvantage. So give me a moment. Hold on to that 3rd level spell. Alright. This time, upon rolling with disadvantage, you pin it to the ground, Rokel Dio.
Nice. I now attack it viciously.
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, just let me
That poor man just wanted to tell y'all his backstory.
Hey man, he dead now. Not that. He put his backstory on my writing kit, and I'll post it in First Will Forever.
roll with advantage. That was weak.
That is despite the fact that you have him pinned down, you somehow missed both of these attacks.
Incredible.
I call some bullshit.
Koyo. Your move.
Get him,
Alright,
Tiger.
Rain is pinned down by.
Yeah, he's on the floor, so you got advantage.
I do, but there's also that one in the back that hasn't been touched.
No, the one in the back is on Malara. The red dot.
Why do I? That's her. You
See,
said
I'm only one.
Alright, I'm gonna switch that from a red dot to something
No,
else.
it's because I'm not paying enough attention right now. That's why.
Alright.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Okay. Since this is the only one left, then I'm gonna beat the living crap out of it.
By all means.
Don't crit fail.
Gonna try and crush its head with my foot.
Go ahead. That hits. And as it does hit, you stab right into his head, and it shatters into stardust. As you do so, more of the area opens up to you. The area you can see anyway. Y'all are in the Great Hall right now. So yeah, you all proceed forward, Omalara leading the charge. She runs into the darkened room that Rokodia emerged out of, and the darkness peels away. There's nothing remaining but the final room, and the door leading towards it.
I go straight through.
Yar.
Omalara also runs straight through. Oops, I stressed Omalara. Give me a moment to shrink her back down. Alright, so she's also going to run through. And as she runs through, give me a moment. And you all run into this room. This room is not all that big. You all see. Hold on, let me just. Alright. You all see standing. Well, as you all run into the room, the darkness peels away, and you see standing over Estella as he lays, tossing and turning in his bed, a towering figure in a robe that resembles the starry night sky. It looks down at him with one eye and spectral hands reaching out from his robe. It's gonna roll for initiative. By all means. If
You roll low. Yeah.
If you do this,
Are you
it
sure?
will. No, I will say a few of y'all got some good rolls in. Y'all just have to do it. But if you all agree, sure, re-roll for
Yeah,
it.
fine. I'll stick with my crit failure.
I mean, I'm fine re-rolling, but I don't know about anybody else because they got some pretty high rolls.
Alright.
I think it's good if we
Yeah.
stick it.
I'm fine with my nat 20.
So I'm gonna roll for Mr. Dreamy's initiative. Oh, look at that. What's your dexterity?
Ah, crap. Dexterity 11.
Yeah, you go before Mr. Dreamy.
Aw, heck yeah.
Oh, I forgot to remove the other Mr. Dreamy from the initiative. So, you all walk into this room, and standing there above Asteria's bed, and he tosses and turns, and this horrendous figure. Resco, you lead the charge. What do you do?
All right. If we can just wake him up, he can get through this. But I don't think he's going to wake up, much like the others. Let's start off with... Can I even... Alright, I'm gonna try to cast... I don't know how good this will do, but...
You're doing great.
Thank you. Cast...
Alright!
Deafness or...
You cast, so it has to roll a Constitution saving throw. That's fine. Give me one moment. I'm just adding Mr. Dreamy's help to the pond so that I can keep track of that while looking. A Constitution
You say
saving
pond?
throw. 18. So, you cast out this power. Mr. Dreamy resisted.
Oh my boy.
Cutting word. Let's see. Let me make sure.
I think it's just a disadvantage roll.
Yeah, attack roll, ability check, or damage. So it will have to be doing a ability check rather than a ability save.
Yeah.
So hold on to your cutting words.
Damon,
Yes.
is this guy considered large?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
All right. So Omalara is going to do what she does best. She's going to run across the room, and with her eye aglow,
Wait.
going to.
Before she...
Uh-huh.
I'm going to give her Bardic Inspiration.
All right. She's going to use that as her eye begins to glow. Give me a moment. Draw her, bring up her page. She's going to blast. Not this. She's going to attack it. Once, twice, a second time. A third time, a fourth time, and a fifth time. And she's going to use that Bardic Inspiration to add to her first attack. And with that, she's going to hit Mr. Dreamy. Give me a moment to calculate that damage. Oh, Lara's strong. Oof.
Best waifu.
Oof. She did a sizable amount of damage to Mr. Dreamy. Like an insane amount of damage. You know this because as her blade cut through him one time, again, and again, each time the blades cut through his massive body, these eyes open up in the darkness.
But she had 5 attacks.
Yeah, because of the power of Teledin. And her eye glows brightly as she stares it down. So, Rain, it's your turn. I hope Eddie and Demir are comfortable outside in Liam's tiny hut.
This is the best night's sleep I've gotten since I've become a father.
Alright, Rain, you go in and you hit it, and you use pounce, right? Alright, so it's gonna roll its strength save. Alright, it does indeed fail to defend itself from pounce. So Rain, you go in, you jump at it, you claw at it, and tear into its starry robe. And you do 3 points of damage. And then you bury your fangs into it. And you do 4 points of damage. And Mr. Dreamy, he is in a horrible state. An intensely horrible state. As you draw your fangs away and his eye pokes out where your mouth sunk in. We go down to Rokudio. Mr. Dreamy did not roll initiative well.
Makes me wonder what Mr. Dreamy is going to do if he even gets a turn.
He was gonna do some horrible things. You know, that's just standard horrible things.
Murder, extorting people for energy,
What's up?
sleep.
It's your turn, Rokudio.
Oh, sorry, I didn't recognize. Okay, so this is the dreamer, right? This little guy?
No. Yeah, that's the sleeping boy. Yes, that is the sleeping boy.
Oh, is this an enemy?
I'm
No,
glad you
the
asked.
sleeping boy is just a sleeping boy.
Yeah, I just had to make
He's
sure.
evil. Kill him.
No, he's not. No,
You could try.
no. If you guys listen,
What's beyond my
Okay.
will is compelling me to attack this little boy.
if you kill that little boy, you will set this dream thing loose upon the world. Yeah, that's literally what.
I need, the world needs a little chaos. Am I right?
Show.
You're not wrong.
Do you want to deal with this thing while we're in our homes, like sleeping our actual like places of living? Do you want to just sneak up on us at any point in time?
It could go into me because I'm sleeping outside.
Would be
You mean and
unchecked.
have dreaming powers? Yeah, sure. That sounds cool.
You can't leave this thing unchecked.
Alright, I'm gonna.
Am I
Okay.
following a god or a demon? Blink.
It all depends on your perspective.
I'm
So
gonna
Rokudio, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna straight out gun. Just charge at this big oaf.
Alright, go ahead.
Slash him into the ground
Go ahead.
with all my might. That's piss poor.
It's horrendous. You run up on Mr. Dreamy and bounce off of him.
Oh boy.
Okay, I attempt this again. Try to shove him to the ground. Don't suck, roll. Yes!
Alright, this time you run up on Mr. Dreamy. You leap off of the bed. You use the springiness of the bed to leap into the air. You bounce off the wall. You grab hold of Mr. Dreamy by what it appears to be his head, and you yank it down to the ground with all of your weight and mass. Mr. Dreamy is prone.
God bless you.
Alright,
Thank you.
How weak is this little boy right now?
He is a sleeping human child with no combat experience.
Alright, so if I rage, goodbye. Like,
You could probably kill
You
him.
would
You
one
most
shot
likely
him if
kill
you
him.
wish.
If you
One
roll the
shot.
wrong thing, you could kill him.
bruh. Can I quick save? Thank you.
No, you cannot.
I can't roll back time because I'm not within 30 feet of you. I can't even see what's going
Alright,
on.
let's see.
I have such a good idea. If only Eddie was here.
No. If I'm here. No.
His roll, His room isn't very
It's
big.
so small. Bruh. My next turn, I'm gonna have to grab the boy and put him into a corner or something like that. Like, over here. So he's like far away.
That's a good point, actually. With the way things are going, there might not be an extra.
I mean, the big guy's prone, so it'll be good, right? So I'm not gonna rage though, and I think that will be the end of my turn.
All right, Koyo, your move.
Actually, can I?
Any attacks? Advantage on the guy.
Can I actually try something? So I have quick reflexes, and as a reaction, can I use that to grab the boy and bring him away?
You certainly could, but you have to roll a strength save because he's not a small boy. He's a 15-year-old.
So I have to roll dexterity save.
Roll a strength save. We can say the dexterity will be for your quick reflexes, but you need a quick strength save to lift the boy.
All right.
Lucky punk. Yeah. Oh, that's a 19.
All right.
So I'll use quick reflexes.
You lift the child up. As Rokel brings the monolith down, you leap forward. You grab hold of Astera, and you pull him out of the bed and what?
Bring him over here, away from the combat.
And run him to the back of the
Y'all are
room.
doing some real questionable things with little boys in bed.
All right. You bring him to the corner of the room.
Okay, so if I go over here, but everyone else gets hit probably. So hey.
I can probably take it. I have like 64 HP points right now.
I don't know if Panther Rain and Omalara want to take it. Omalara hasn't even met this Goliath before. She doesn't know what's about to happen to her.
Don't worry, I apologize beforehand.
Sorry. Go. And then he
Cannot yet control the power of my ancestors. Yeah.
He pinned him. He pinned him down. So
yeah, the big guy's prone. So any attacks that you guys make is an advantage until he gets up or something like that.
and since he's prone, his massive body is not blocking anyone else.
Well, you feel it, punk.
Do you?
So are we going to Koyel's turn or is the Goliath going to raid?
Oh yeah, I mean, wait, how much?
Because if he was gonna rage, and I was like, no, wait.
Oh, it's 10 feet. Yeah, I can still move. Sweet. Boop. Hello, madam. I forgot your name already.
I forgot yours too.
Yeah. And you might get stinged. And I apologize for that. Rages.
Roll.
Not yet control the power of my ancestors. 1d8. No, that's not right. Is there 1d8?
Should be a 1d8, yeah.
Yeah. 7.
7. Oh, that's new.
So what does 7 do?
And oh my god.
What did this one do? Hey,
I mean, it doesn't do anything to y'all, but
put it out in the
I
chat.
think if I'm reading this right, I can turn my greatsword into a light weapon, and then I can equip my shield. I'm not sure about that though, but if I can,
On until you raise your weapon does psychic damage instead of his bludgeoning. Use your fist, and it gains your light. Yep, light and throwing weapon with a normal. Alright.
all right. So
I mean, that's cool. But
I mean, it just makes it where I can one-hand my two-hand sword, I guess. But
okay, well, I'm just gonna say this now. At least I think that means that every time you attack him, you're gonna have to roll a wisdom save.
Yeah. So psychic damage opens your mind up to Mr. Dreamy.
Well, that's
Mr.
awesome.
Dreamy.
Well, I mean, I'm not doing. Well, I mean, my weapon, twin weapon, is doing psychic damage.
Oh yeah, just like Koyo's Mind Cutter's dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's opening, actually.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, do what you're doing, Goliath. Or was that the end of your turn?
That was the end of my turn since I already.
Oh, all right, Koyo, your move.
All right. Well, the little boy has been carried to safety, and boss is on the
Go
ground. So
on.
I'm gonna spend every effort. Well,
I'm gonna use-
Yasu when he was stamping out.
I'm gonna use bardic inspiration on him.
All right. Well, go ahead,
That should
Koyo.
have advantage. So.
Yep, you have advantage because Mr. Dreamy is indeed peeing.
Alright. Well, slack.
All right, that hits. Roll for damage. All right, Koyo,
Oh.
how do you want to finish, Mr. Dreamy?
Oh, sorry. All right. Okay. Well, Barbarian Man has him pinned down.
Barbarian man.
What's exposed on his body? Mr. Dreamy's like.
I said that he grabbed him by the head and pinned him down. So basically, the entire mass of his body.
Oh, okay. All right. I think I'll take my staff.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my staff and jam it into its shoulder and just kind of like screw down.
All right,
to,
Koyo.
like, break that piece, and as it shatters, I'll take my staff and shatter another piece and another piece bit by bit.
All right,
And
so
then-
Koyo, you channel a bit of Omalara here as you run in with your staff. With that first hit, you do so much damage that its shoulder kind of explodes away, and its eye looks out at you and quivers. You slam again, and its eye is shattered into multiple more eyes. You keep hitting until this entire mass of its body is nothing but eyes, and then you hit it once more, and it shatters. As it shatters, I want you all to roll
Okay.
an intelligence saving throw.
I'm not good at those.
Not all of you, but let's see. Roko, Omalara, Koiel, and Rain. Blink, you're safe.
Where's the saving throw at again?
It is on the left side, is the box that says saving throw.
Mine is safe.
Oh.
That's a surprise.
Is it wisdom, you said?
Intelligence.
Oh,
All right.
I didn't.
So let's see. Koiel and Roku Deer, you also got. So, all right. So everybody who scored under 15, you take 20 points of damage
Nigga, what?
of psychic damage.
Nigga, what?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Everybody over 15, you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Oh. Okay, that goes right through my temps.
But as it comes apart, as it shatters, Mr. Dreamy fades away. As he fades away, so does the intense and horrible atmosphere that fills his keep. The darkness that surrounded it, give me a moment. The darkness that surrounded it. Zoop. That's just remove falls altogether. Give me a move fallout all together. Forgot what that button is for turning off fog of war. There it is. And all things in this keep return to as they were. Even now, after you all finished this battle, Astera, well, no, he's not stirring restlessly anymore. He's sleeping peacefully.
I'm gonna walk up to Omalara. And I'm gonna just be like, "Whoops, not that." I'm gonna go up to cure her wounds.
Yo,
and be
girl,
like,
you've been doing some good work. Let me just see what you think. You think about me?
No, I can't move myself, but I'm just gonna tell her that, she did a really wonderful job, and, if you ever wanna, teach me some skills or something, I'd be down.
The only skill I have to teach you is what I showed you. That is what happened when you can claim Caladium's power for yourself.
So I see.
And she sheaths her sword and begins leaving the room.
I guess my charms didn't work on her.
As she's walking towards the door, she says, "You all, well, I'm gonna go get some sleep." She leaves the room and heads back upstairs to her room.
Alright.
Welp.
Alright. I'm gonna go check and see, well, their doors are locked. Are they locked?
They lock them themselves because they don't want anyone coming to their room. But you can knock on them.
I'll knock. I'll just knock on, I guess, Draws. He probably is more sensitive.
All right. So you knock. What was that?
I'm going outside to let everyone know what just happened.
All right, by all means. Come here. As you knock on the door, Draws pulls the door open, and he looks down at you like, "What?"
Checking to see if everything's all right. We had a little bit of a mishap, but
There was a mishap and no one invited me.
I actually laughed and kind of collect was like, "Oh, we would have, but you were asleep and you just wouldn't wake up."
Damn. I missed all the fun.
If we
And he
ever...
slams the door and
All
goes
right.
back to his bed.
Well, they seem fine. So I'm gonna go out and meet up with the rest of the group.
Blink with the broken heart. All right. So, Astera, then y'all just leave him in the corner.
Oh, I'll check on him then.
All right. We're gonna say, as Koya goes back, everyone else, you go outside to find Eddie asleep, and Demir, were you also asleep in the tiny hut?
It's invisible to anybody who I
Yeah. Y'all just see them sleeping out, or you see Eddie sleeping
No,
out.
they see absolutely nothing because we're in a pocket.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
it camouflages itself with everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're in a pocket dimension. They don't know
The
shit.
only one who knows is Resco because he was
But he
invited.
left.
Yeah.
Oh, well, true. He was invited. So
I was gonna say he knows where it was, but he can no longer see you.
So can I, if I knew kind of where it was, can I just kind of knock around
Nothing
there?
goes through.
Yeah.
Knock around.
That spell is actually one of the greatest spells ever.
Yeah, this spell is absolutely fucking busted.
Yep. Nothing, no sight nor sound can pierce it, nor smell. So
Yeah, I can see out of it, but
yeah. So is Demir still awake?
he's in his room, smoking a pipe and reading a book.
All right.
Goblin book.
So Demir, as you're reading this goblin book, smoking your pipe, and Eddie lays restfully-ish in front of you, you see the majority of your allies approaching where your hut is. They don't really have an idea. One of them is a panther. You actually don't know where the panther came from. But you see them nevertheless. What do you do?
I'll open up my little pocket here and invite him in through the window.
All right.
So
I'm calling that through the window.
That's fair. Go ahead.
okay, so the house, it didn't try to eat us, but there were dream creatures that attacked us with tentacles and eyes and knives in their bodies. It wasn't as bad as you would expect, though. It was just creepy.
I see. And did you collect any samples?
There wasn't much to collect. It just faded into nothingness. But you're welcome to come in and check. I know that's your thing and everything.
I might just do that, and he'll put away his book and head inside.
All right. So as everyone begins to head back inside, Koiel, you return from Draw's room to check on Astera. It's left in the corner, actually. So let me move him up to the corner real quick. Where does Resco? You just shrink Resco down a bit so I can grab him. Yeah, he's in the corner. Placed there by Koiel. I mean by Resco. Koiel, you go up to him. What do you do?
He's straight sleeping.
Yep.
If I can pick him up. If I can't, I'll wake him up. But I'll try to pick him up.
Go ahead and roll a strength.
Come on. 14.
Let's say that's just enough for you to not pick him up, but sort of lean him upon your shoulder.
I'll take him and put him in his bed where he was sleeping.
All right.
And make sure he's all nice, tucked away, and feeling good. Good for him. He's free of his demons.
All right. Demir, as you walk inside, you feel it ever so slightly, the remnants of magic in the air. But it's fading, and it's fading fast.
What about the investigation? Did I find anything to collect?
Nope, nothing at all. Not even the smallest fragment of stardust remains.
Am I going to?
Poor fucking Eddie. No one's gonna wake this poor man up.
No.
Everybody's in the house now.
Well, except Eddie. Eddie was asleep.
No, I'm saying everybody's inside the hut.
Oh, yeah, in a tiny hut. So, yeah. If anyone wants to wake up Eddie, they could. Alternatively, they can enjoy this. They can enjoy the peaceful sanctuary of Liam's tiny hut, wherein no Mr. Dreamy ever appeared.
Well, actually, because your character left the hut, it dissipates.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, true.
So I'm sleeping on the floor now. Slam.
Yeah, I did leave this area. You're right.
All right. So, Demir, what do you do?
I'm investigating. I'm looking for things that I could.
It's just a normal room.
procure.
You find a book at a desk with a quill next to it. The child seems
What
to have
you
been
said.
right in it every so often.
Let me read this book.
You flip through it and it seems to be just dream journal. A dream journal.
His dreams did seem pretty potent. I'd like to transcribe it into my
What?
notebook.
And so you sit there and let's say
Sorry.
over the course of 30 minutes, you copy.
Am I sitting in the same room as him when he's doing this?
Well, you're in Astera's room. You could go back to his audience.
No, I'll be staying in the stairs room. Okay, I don't see this happening.
All right. So yeah, he writes it down. And it's over a course of 30 minutes. And if no one else has anything to do you all sleep or do you remain awake?
I think I'm gonna stay awake in the other room with the kid.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
gonna
gonna
watch
do
him.
my magical half elf sleep and then wake up and watch visual.
All right. So, if
I'm
anyone
gonna
else,
search this room.
it is simply a bedroom. There's a chest of drawers where you may find his clothes. There is him sleeping upon his bed comfortably. Koyo and Resco seem to be standing some sort of guard. That's
There's no
all.
books or anything, right?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna go back outside, and then I'm gonna ritual my head back.
All right. So, as you all,
I'm
Not
not
quite.
extend an invitation to everybody. Is
Does it like go on top of me now? Like I'm.
no, it's a pocket dimension. Pocket,
so as you all
flip it out.
more or less get comfortable, not quite enough to sleep. Nighttime slowly but surely fades away. You hear no more tunes of Mr. Dreamy. And morning comes.
I never heard him.
Indeed. As morning comes, Draw and the other, they find themselves downstairs in the audience hall. Shadi and Vanya rather, and of course, Omalata. They all find their way into the audience hall. And
Blink crawls in through the window.
Ostera wakes slowly, stirs, and is caught off guard to find Resco and Koyo standing in his room. It scares him at first, but then he realizes this is the first time that any of the heroes have remained after he invited them to his keep. He says, I'm so happy. I thought usually they all go away before I wake up, but you're all here.
Don't worry. From now on, you don't ever have to worry about that happening again.
I don't understand.
Well, when you dream, there was an evil presence that took control of your house. And I tell him everything.
Hey, I think what he's trying to say is the gist of it. Gist of it is there was a big bad monster, and we took care of that for you.
Why are you sugarcoating it for him?
You said Mr. Dreamy, right?
Yes, it's Mr. Dreamy.
My mother and father used to tell me the stories about Mr. Dreamy before they disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
They told me that Mr. Dreamy, he comes at night to make sure that you sleep peacefully. I used to always have terrible nightmares when I was small. And they said that Mr. Dreamy will protect me, will make sure that I have good dreams. And you're telling me that Mr. Dreamy was actually some sort of demon?
Perhaps not a demon, but some sort of creature that, well, there is a reason that when your guests came over, they were never there in the morning.
So it's my fault. All of those people I thought were heroes, I invited them here, and it's my fault that they're gone.
No,
Yes.
It's that entity.
Yeah.
Should he ask
It's
him?
pretty
You
much
fucking
his
kept
fault.
inviting people.
Oh,
But
it's
then they
He
all
killed a bunch of
disappeared.
dudes.
Look, it's
The
not
next
your
day?
fault. That
Mhm.
entity, whatever it was, I'm sure that
The entity didn't tell him to kill a bunch of dudes. He killed them all on
wanted
his
to
own. He the
protect
one
you.
invited them.
And it had its own personal way of interpreting that.
I don't think
was
it
it?
wanted to protect me. I think it was probably the reason I couldn't sleep peacefully at all. But you all helped me, and you all are heroes. Well, I can offer you something. I can give you some sort of treasure.
No. Or at least I'm not interested.
Get us all.
Yes.
Someone
Yes,
wake me the fuck up.
You are right.
Y'all
Only
were
Resco and
Can I wake up
Koya.
myself? Have they slept an appropriate amount of
I
time?
say,
Oh, absolutely.
I say to him,
Good
I,
morning,
I'll
everyone.
admit I'm interested in treasure, but I, you know, I care more about your well-being than treasure. I'm still interested in treasure. Though, don't get me wrong. I want to see the treasure, but I'm interested in your well-being more. And
He's fine now.
you know, after all this, and we all go home and stuff, can we still talk about our stories over mail?
Yes. Go on, send me all of your stories.
Cool.
And don't worry about my well-being. I still have my servants. And as he says that, appears beside you all a figure with wearing clothes that resemble a starry night. I'll be fine. And I'll give you treasure. I'll give you treasure for everything you've done for me. Would you prefer gold or something else?
What something else might you have?
Demir is still not in the room.
I
What
totally am
option?
in the room.
What options?
His
do you
hawk's
have?
looking in the window and
I-
relaying
I
back to
pull out-
him.
I pull out the box of holding and I say, we can fit most of probably what you may offer us in here.
Yo,
but
this
can you
kid's gonna
show
steal
us-
all our gold.
No, I'm not.
Are we like
Don't
having
need-
a meeting with the dude?
Could you?
I thought we were all there.
He woke up to find Koiel and Resco in his room.
Okay.
Yo, I don't know if you remember, but I'm the group leader.
Okay, could
And I'm eating
you
breakfast.
tell me what kind of options we're talking about? Because I know that I have some. There are some people who are going to be interested in, gold. And some people who are going to be interested in items or finding.
I don't have anything like magical items, but I have a deed to a few properties.
Oh, okay. That is pretty big. What else?
You know what? Here we go.
And I have gold. I have plenty of gold.
The properties don't include this one, right? The one you live in?
No, they don't.
Okay. Gold, property, and if that's everything, I'll collect it in the box and I'll present it to everyone. Is that okay with you, Rescue?
Well, I don't think we're gonna get out of this any other way.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they want something out of it.
You both can feel the specter of rain looming over you.
All right. If your servant could bring the stuff over, I'll put it in the box and we'll divide it up when we get to the end.
So, the servant walks over to the box, looks down into it. As it looks down into it, tears begin to fall from his face. And as tears begin to fall, they soon turn into a flood of gold that falls into the box. It wipes his tears away, and then brings his hands together.
Literal blood money.
Brings them apart. It has a rolled up piece of paper. It drops that into the box as well. And then poofs away. And Estella says, but you all will still send me stories, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
I'll
take your information as well.
My information?
Yes. Or rather, I'll give you mine.
All right.
I'll take his down as well.
I hope that you all, if you ever get a chance to visit again, please do.
If we're in the area, for sure.
All right. So, Asera rises from his bed. He walks out. Resco's body, he's in the way. Okay. So, he rises from his bed and he walks out to find Dra, Omalara, Sharius, and Vanya waiting for him in his audience room. And he says, you all are still here too. You all solved it, right? That means that people can stay, people can live here now. And Omalara says for and it's like, you have a power within you, boy. A great power. Don't let that power control your future. Take control of it yourself. Just keep what you can do. Use that for the greater good. Make amends for all the lives that have been claimed by this place. And she walks off. And Shari sees stuff for and says, don't mind Omalara. She takes everything a bit too seriously. We enjoyed the meal and we enjoyed the stay, but you know what they say, the adventure never ends. And so the four of them set out, head out of the room, head out of the keep, and keep the path going until, you know, they can't be seen anymore.
Before they go, can I just run up to the Omahara? That was her name?
My
Yeah,
friend.
Omalara.
Just tell her thanks for your help.
She nods to you.
I don't even have a phone number.
Absolutely. Y'all can most certainly give them your address at Ma's Nest.
I'm going to do that.
All right. So with the exchanging of address, they're travelers, so they have none to give back to you. With the exchanging of address, they depart off to their next adventure. All right. So, is there anything else y'all want to do? Or do y'all want to all depart back to Ma's Nest?
How much money did we get?
I'm ready.
We won't find out until we get to the inn.
Why can't we count it right now?
You could count it right now. There's no
That's what
hostile.
they decided. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
that was what Resco and Koeo decided. So Rain could always come in and be like, "Hey, what we get?"
If you want to ask, they can
Yeah,
take a
what we
look and
get.
do a rough estimate.
So
I'd rather
Ra-
divvy it all up once we're at the end.
I'd rather I had my money right now.
But if we're at the end, we can all just split.
No.
Show us the loot.
well, all right. So the dream figure cried out, 20,000 gold,
Wow.
and a deed to a house in Caladium.
For me and my son to live in.
Oh, there's only one deed.
Only one deed,
All right.
but it is to a house in Caladium.
Okay.
For me and my son to live in. Chris would be so proud.
Honestly. Okay, well, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of us here, as usual. So 20k divided by 7.
Hey everyone, what's going on? How'd everyone sleep? I don't think there's any food left. No breakfast. Kind of rude. That's probably why everyone left in the morning without even saying nothing.
Oster closes his eyes, and as he does so, you hear through the wall the sounds of food being prepared.
Guys, we gotta stay for breakfast.
So everybody gets.
Guess what? What are you talking about?
Everybody gets 2,857 gold points.
For coming and eating? A steal.
If we want to divide it up amongst each other, I don't know if anybody has any objections, but
Sounds fair. We all came.
And what of this deed?
the deed, I honestly.
And a house. What the heck?
The house is. I don't know. I don't know if I would have use for it. Or if I
So,
would have
this
use
deed is a deed for a pretty sizable house in the restful corners. Big enough that, you know, it has room for 6 people. It's a 6-bedroom house with 3 bathrooms. It's a 2 stories.
Pretty nice.
If you, that's what the deed tells you.
Sounds like I get my personal bathroom.
Technically, we could almost all live there if somebody wanted to share a room.
I just sleep on the floor. That's all.
Sleep in the
Oh,
entryway like a dog.
If we use this deed, we can stay there and we don't have to pay any more rent to Mod.
Yeah.
Is there a mortgage? What do you know?
Well, it's
Taxes?
deed. We own the
Adult stuff, man.
Look, if it look, I think each of us have like 5,000 something in between of us. We could probably handle it.
It'd be rough if it was like 10,000 like a month or some shit. Like
Oh.
that.
Astera raises his hand. He says, "That property is paid for by the Vonda estate."
You see that? We got a house. We got a house.
paper.
I never thought I'd
I
have a
paid
house.
2 months rent at the inn, actually.
Oh yeah, you did.
But you can't
Hopefully
get that
you
back.
your money back. I have no place. I've just been sleeping on a tree somewhere.
I have no idea how long I'm gonna be here. I would appreciate resting in a house for a little bit.
Why don't we use it as a kind of headquarters for our group?
We should
yeah,
have a
that sounds like a
name.
great
The
idea.
Avengers have a name. What is our name?
Who are the
The
Avengers?
Who are the Avengers?
That's what I was dreaming about last night, guys. The Avengers. It's like a team of superheroes.
Well,
Like us. We're all heroes, remember?
Rain Jaco? The Jaco?
Shakes my head.
I'm just talking to Rain and Jaco.
Demir.
Yeah.
He's giving you the name Demir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rain Demir, do you guys agree with that whole headquarters idea? I know that you two generally have a bigger idea for money. So I don't know if you have any personal ideas for the house.
You may do it as you wish.
I don't care.
All right.
Okay. And headquarters it is. But I'm keeping
Huh.
it.
What's the name of the? What's the name though?
The name of the house? It's just the house. It has no
No,
particular.
no. What's gonna be the name of our group / headquarters? You know?
Well, we
Yeah,
haven't
for
gotten
real.
there yet.
Well,
To be determined.
The slime team. I am the leader.
Cool.
I don't know if y'all forgot. Slime and friends.
no.
The Squish sisters. In
I'm not
spirit.
even-
Rainy day.
It's like soul
There is
sisters, you know?
Only one girl amongst you two.
Like the soul sisters, you know, like a bond. Like a priestly bond.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Quests.
No. Look, let's just put it in workshop. Names in workshop.
Let's do
Go into the press.
It is the truth. That is enough.
Let's not use that.
All right then.
I said I would.
With the acquirement of
let's
your deed
use.
and your belly's full, some
I
of you
am
rest.
not
I
walking.
use the generator. There's
I
the
said let's use
crisis
name
crew.
generator.
Crew.
Is this guy gonna give us a
The
ride back?
Jackal Squad.
Oh yeah, he is.
Jackal Squad, let's go.
That was that.
The turtles, the tigers, the coverts, advanced airborne squad, pressure maintenance squad, standby organization squad.
They're all just perfectly
So-
terrible.
As you all receive your treasure, you have a meal with full bellies, and a few of you rested. Astera summons you a carriage, and over the course of the day, you are returned back to Caladium. As per usual, so you have a place now. You still return to Maz Nest because there's something about this place that feels like this is where you have to be when things have worked out for the best.
Who the heck's this person sitting at our bar? The heck?
Yeah, that's Joker.
Joker you speak of.
Yeah, what the heck?
So yeah, y'all come into Ma's nest, and you know, as per usual, it's calm, it's peaceful here. But you're not gonna be staying here for much longer. Well, you haven't checked out your new property yet. But you know.
I would have to leave him home alone. We have to bring
There.
Maud with us.
In the back,
She's my babysitter, remember? What are you doing back there with my child? What kind of nonsense are you putting in my child's head back there?
there at the front table, at the counter with Maud, there stands Zert. As he stands there beside Maud, hold on, let me just, there we go. As he stands there beside Maud, he says to you all in common, welcome back.
You grew
Thank
fast.
And this is a goblin, right?
Yeah, a gray goblin in particular.
I'll reply on goblin.
What?
What?
Surely do learn fast.
Thank you.
He nods to you, Demir. And yes, he spoke to you all in common.
Impressive.
He's growing up so fast.
I'll pull up the primordial book that he gave me. I actually can't read this at all. Could you help me
He
learn?
tells you that he will translate it for you. But if you want, he can teach you primordial. It may take a bit.
I don't mind.
He should teach
Alright.
me Goblin.
So we're gonna say that as we move forward, Zert would occasionally teach Koiel how to read primordial.
Just use
Hey, I'll learn too. It might help me with my accents and stuff.
All right.
I'll be able to speak the old language and the language of the gods.
He looks
I'll
around. He
take
says,
him up on the offer as well, even though I don't need it.
"Should I be charging somebody for this?"
You should.
He looks. He looks over to Eddie and says, "How much should I charge them?"
Ask Mama Maud.
Maud pours a cup of bourbon. She slides it down the counter of the rain. I think you should ask her instead.
Her.
Wait, why are you asking me?
Because you're the smartest person here when it comes to money.
I am. How would she know that?
Because remember when y'all first met?
Y'all had a whole deal going?
Don't drag me into your conversations.
She slides the bottle down the table to you as well. He says, "All right, well, if it's up to me to decide, I say, how about you pay this kid 10 gold per lesson?"
I'm totally fine with that.
I'll pay
I will
however
pass.
long in down payment it takes to learn this language.
My
Alright.
child is profitable.
What the?
He obviously keep. Oh, I got you a present, child.
Child.
Child
sir,
now?
Sir, what?
So
What did you get for me?
I got you this little bell and a string for you to have a nice little bracelet.
Okay.
I tie it around his wrist.
Wait, was that what it was for?
Yeah, like so I can know where he is.
I had a totally, I had a totally different thought in mind.
And with that, we'll bring episode 3 of Caladium Red to a close. Y'all want to learn something horrible about Mr. Dreamer? Mr. Dreamy, rather. He had an ability called Frightful Things. It was a ranged attack. And, well, what it does is, ranged attack. And if it hits you, it does 3d8. Well, you have to roll a intelligence saving throw. But after that, if you fail, you take 3d8 plus 3 of psychic damage. And he also had another move called Nightmare Well, which was a melee attack. And if it hits, a creature is considered grappled rather, and must use a strength save to break out of it. As long as they are grappled, Mr. Dreamy could choose to scream psychic energy into their mind at the start of each of its turns. And do 3d8 plus 3 of damage.
Wow.
Uh,
If we had been swarmed by Mr. Dreamies, we would have died.
No. Not the lesser Mr. Dreamies. The big one. That was causing us terrorist nightmares.
well, it was a good thing we took care of that one.
Indeed. Good thing y'all woke up a good person.
Damn, that would have. Jesus, that's an actual
yeah.
Dark Souls boss right there. What the fuck?
That fight would have taken a lot longer if not for Omalara's 5 attacks.
Yeah.
She did
Really good
53 damage to it on the first turn.
Yeah, that's
The thing.
Same.
You gotta pray real hard.
Heard.
Alright, Dark
Can you get an
Jesus.
address on that character? I like to learn.
She drew this power from Tulladin, so you would need to make a connection with Tulladin first.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh.
You gotta have a plus sign in your hand, buddy.
Oh,
No, that's not the mark of Tulladin.
What?
I think the circle was one. That's what I
Yes, Albert.
How much money will it cost in total to learn Primordial? Or is it just going to be lesson per lesson thing? And then
It's going to be a lesson for lesson thing.
Okay. And then...
Yeah, what if my child dies? You can't get any more lessons then.
I would say perhaps don't put the child in a situation where he may die.
I wasn't planning on it, but things happen.
And then I also want to take, the inscribed piece of paper that the dream guy put his life wishes on before he
Yes.
disappeared into nothingness.
Let's help look at that.
I wanna look at it first.
All right.
Like, after I look at it, and after everybody's gotten a good chance to look at it, I'm going to send it to First Will and ask them to archive it.
All right. It is a short story.
Are we gonna listen to this guy's backstory now?
Yes.
At the end of the day.
As you all choose not to listen to it, it tells the story of a young man who grew up by the sea. One day, things rose from the sea and attacked his village. He had to learn to fight at that moment to survive and get away. He traveled the world after that, seeking for a new place to stay. As he traveled, he found that he fought more because there were more terrors out in the world that people were subjected to. One time, he found a place. He fell in love, met a girl. He had a child. And then he received a letter to come to Von the Keep. He and the friends he had made along the way went there. And then Mr. Dreamy happened.
Poor bastard. Never saw it coming.
Indeed. And that's his backstory. The backstory that he was going to tell you all before he was accurately told that you don't have time for a backstory.
Damon, how much gold can the box of holding hold?
It held
25.
quite a bit of stuff the first time around, so I'm going to say its maximum amount would be, let's say, 40,000 gold.
Alright, I'm just gonna dump all of... Well, yeah, I'll keep some pocket change, Actually, yeah, I'll just hold my gold in there, and when we need to put stuff in, I'll take it out and everything, and I'll just go back and forth.
Alright. So then, Red, when next we reconvene, you all will find yourself inside of your new place. If you're in Blue, you'll make your way back to Ma's nest because Blue doesn't have a home.
Red is so much better, guys.
I have really enjoyed.
Red actually gets more.
I hope you all have fun.
I think it's because of Eddie and his great power as a leader.
I
I'm-
think this was my favorite one so far. out of all
Thank you,
these.
thank you. I'm sorry that Eddie and Demir didn't get to do much because they were sleeping outside.
I got a good night's sleep.
Alright,
How
we're gonna
old?
go.
Right.
How old is Amalara?
Oh, Melara, she's about 21.
Stop hitting on her. She's too old for you.
Good night, Ray.
Not in real life.
That's 6 years.
Yeah, I was trying to find out where she was attracted.
Oh, after
Oh, yeah.
hitting those 5 swings, definitely attractive enough. Got a lot
It's
of-
a 20 in my mind.
Yikes. Have a good night, everyone.
You
Have a
too,
good
you
night.
too. Oh, it would have been dangerous if Mr. Dreamy got that first turn. Oh boy. All right. You all have a good night. I'll see you all again when next we can.
Have a good night, Nashu. Have a good night, everyone.
And thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys have a great night. I don't know if I'm gonna leave this up on my channel, but yep. Bye.